we bring you another week here at the Mario Mania League. Adventures, standings, outcomes at which you had not seen here before. We have a major week coming up. Alert, alert, alert. Big matchups incoming here tonight. I hope that you're ready. I hope that you're set. I hope that you peed before you came into this this stream tonight, because we're gonna be here for quite a while getting to learn about the intricacies of major broadcasting here tonight at the Level Up for Charities Mario Mania League. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is me, Jordan B. It is my pleasure to have a chance to be here to see Week 4 go into action here very shortly. We got a heck of a set of matchups here for you tonight. The matchups include two particular tales that I cannot make this up. They are both involving the 4th ranked team in their conference, mixing that in with the 1st in the conference currently here. Let's go take a quick look at what is going on here for tonight's matchups. As you can see here, we start out tonight with the Star Road Superstars against the Sarasaland Sandstorm, followed by the Pillow Island Dreamers, looking for a chance at redemption. Also in Redemption World is going to be the Wildwood One-Uppers, the New York Mets, along with the Glitzville Glamours, and the Goon Squad facing off against Ohio to wrap things up here. So first game and last games of the night are going to be interconference, which is going to be exciting to see. Other than that, we got a lot of excitement and readiness to go here. Now, I do have some news that I need to share with you all. I know that there was some craziness that was surrounding the whole conversation about what's going on with Acorns, and I'm here to report successfully here that he was successfully found. Allegedly, there has been a kidnapping, though, that has taken place. The information that I can best display right now is that it appears to me that it looks like there was a alleged kidnapping. Currently, authorities are in contact right now to discuss and see if there is any proof behind this, but allegedly Lightning McQueen was the culprit behind the alleged kidnapping since week 1 of Acorns. So perhaps there may have been some spinning tales that Rumpton perhaps may have been fighting him for the right reasons. It's possible there could be some benefits to that. Maybe there isn't. I'm not quite sure yet. Still kind of feeling out the whole process and what's happening for them here as we see into it. With that being said, let's cut into our standings for the night. As I discussed earlier, the Star Road Superstars, who of course are 7-2 right now, conference record 4-2, and a strong run difference, especially after their matchups last week, landing themselves in some prominent positions to see themselves as an outright front runner in the number 1 spot for the Mushroom Kingdom. We'll see if that continues, though, as the New York Mets are looking to make a little redemption of their own after a bit of a tough series last week. 4-2 conference record, though. There's still plenty of promise and plenty of opportunity for them to get right back into the conversation. And speaking of right into the conversation, the Pillow Island Dreamers and Sarasaland Sandstorm, while different conference records right now at the end of the season, may end up being valuable on that 1-5 difference for Pillow Island Dreamers. We'll see what that development's going to look like. But I will say, Ohio, surprisingly with a -1 run difference, thank goodness to their record, do maintain the number 1 spot, but tailing just behind is 5-4 with the Wildwoods One-Uppers at 3-3 into the conference and a +16 after the mercy rule that took place in the first game. The rest of them relatively close, all things considered, compared to that first one. Glitzville Glamours 4-5, Goon Squad 3-6. As you can see, both of the bottom teams have not had any conference matchups yet. That will usually tail into the end part of the season, so they're going to really need to clutch up when those games come into effect. Now, as I mentioned, Mr. Acorns is indeed back. However, Acorns is still recovering. It looks like he's going to need some body rest to recover from all the turmoil and trauma that was put on him from the one and only Lightning McQueen, allegedly, once again. We'll see if that will continue the case on that, though. But Dax is chanting Ohio in the chat, and more news is definitely worth it. Rumpton's being bought out by McQueen to be socially neutral. I wouldn't say bought out. Well, I don't know. There's been a lot of controversy behind Lightning McQueen. It's been a bit of a tough character there. But we're going to take it over to our roster that we have here tonight for broadcast. And joining alongside with me here in the booth here tonight is going to be one of our general managers, and joining us hopefully in a neutral capacity and hopefully in no way to smack talk those that vanquished her last week, is going to be Typh joining us here in broadcast. What's going on, Typh? How are you? Yeah, it's going to be cool to see you join the ranks here yet again. It's always fun to see you in the booth, but nonetheless, you've got plenty of experience being the general manager of the Wildwoods 1-Uppers. Since you're here, and it's worthwhile to talk about, obviously you're technically the second game or second series of the night, but how do you fare your chances against the Pillow Island Dreamers, and generally, to actually even ask before that, how did you feel about your matchup against Ohio last week? I felt like it was a little bit of a, I don't want to say shocked, but I think I was under the impression that that mercy rule was going to be your guys' clincher to say you were going to have it.
McQueen as well.
Oh, not to worry. I just didn't click a button. Don't worry. You are not there. You're good. Now you can be heard.
Hi, guys. I'm safe. I am not dead. Lightning McQueen has not had contact with me yet. But you speak about my match with the Pillow Island Dreamers, and he is a part of that team, so we're gonna have to keep an eye out here. Last week with Ohio, yeah, that was an unfortunate loss there. I think as a general manager, I told them, hey, we gotta hit balls hard. People have been kind of talking like, hey, bit too much defense going on. And yeah, the defense on all these teams is incredible. So I'm just like, hey, just hit the ball out of the park. They did that, and then I think they just kind of exhausted their resources first game. So that's on me as a GM. I told them to relax a bit. If you can hit a homer. That's wonderful, but don't overexert yourself if you're gonna tuck out for the rest of the game, especially if you don't have access to our sponsor, Mush Rush. Get in the stadium 20% off during any Wildwoods 1-Uppers games.
And there you go. Wildwoods 1-Uppers endorsing the sponsorships by their early success. That's encouraging to see. And yeah, use code Jordan B for an additional 11% off. I don't know how that works. I really don't. But we've got our first matchup underway, which Typh, that's going to be against the Star Road Superstars and the Ceresland Sandstorm. Now, you have gotten to see a little bit of both teams so far this season, mainly from the viewer's perspective. But being the need for this to really happen, for one seed versus 4 seed right now in the standings at this moment, how do you fare Ceresland's chances to actually make a dent on the Star Road Superstars today? Because every game is going to count, especially when it comes to conference.
Yeah, I think if they're not able to get any wins on this very threatening team, Star Road Superstars proving themselves, I think, to probably be the best team in either conference just because of how consistent it is.
Yeah.
If Sandstorm is not able to do anything tonight, I think that's going to sink their chances into making playoffs just because they're 3-6 right now, which is not unsurvivable. You can make it out. I don't think anyone is mathematically eliminated right now, but it's looking grim for Sandstorm, especially if they can't take at least a 2-1 off of Star Road. Yeah,
completely agree. Again, we're looking at 7-2, 3-6 right now, so the likelihood that they even come through is they're going to make them 7-5, and they'll be 6-6, which that could be pretty significant because depending on the Pillow Island Dreamers' performance today, that may end up bringing a different conversation to the table here today. But I've gotten word that both matchups are ready to go tonight. Star Road and Ceresland are ready to rock and roll. Typh, are you ready to watch some of the most intense baseball you've ever witnessed in your life tonight?
Oh, I'm absolutely ready for it. Excited to see what both teams are going to do here. Now, if you want to get the game going without me, I need to go get a can of my own Mush Rush. So feel free to start without me. I'll be back here in just a minute.
Yeah, no worries. We'll get things kicked off with just me, Jordan B, here in the booth. As you can see, Baby Daisy looking to start us off here for the Ceresland Sandstorm. Once again, having a bit of a tough outing so far as the team. And looks like we're going to just start with a first out for Baby Daisy. Easy first strike here from Yellow Pianta, which is a good move to move Pianta over to shorts, or excuse me, to pitching. Baby Mario looking a bit rough on the batting average this season so far, looking at a 318 with only 7 singles to their name, no doubles, triples, or home runs, and it's going to keep impacting that average lower and lower as we go 1, 2, 3 to start us off. Grassland Sandstorm, nothing to bring in the top of the first. Next up to the batter's box is going to be Blue Pianta. You guys recall Daisy was brought in as the starting pitcher, primarily as Baby Peach. Sorry, not Baby Peach, as Peach. Had a bit of struggle behind the plate as their primary pitcher, but thanks to the star power that their team captain Daisy does hold, this brings some pretty good athletic ability. And so far has paid off as they go 1 and 2 to get things started out, but a big hitter up next as Boomerang Bro. Another dead one down the middle, just nails the fabric more than anything else down at the center. 2 diving plays for Blue Critter. One of our contenders for Gold Glove at the end of the season, for sure. They continue to keep this conversation going.
All right, I am back here. Hearing that we had some really quick first inning here.
Yeah, we might have a close shot. Not going to be enough though. But I'll tell you this though.
The free throw comes in. Oh,
man, not quick enough. Blue Critter. Fun fact. The brown critter, blue critter, and red critter are all right next to each other on batting average. 526, 524, 524 for the batting averages. Slight variances on home run performance. It literally goes 2, 3, 4 on that from brown to blue to red critter. Safe to say they have been very valuable bats for all their teams so far. Red critter, of course, being one of those 3 that you have, Type.
Yeah, I love the guy. Makes a couple errors here and there, but not as many errors as Blue Pianta, who is incredible with the bat. Top batting average right now, but his defense, while great as we see, he is error prone, which is kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, no walk's going to happen, but what is going to happen is we get Sans Undertale staring deep into our souls, accepting his role to see if he can potentially bring some star power to the Star Road Superstars, who have had a pretty cold start to start things out, and it's going to stay that way as we move to Blue Toad next in the lineup.
3, 2, 1, I am Sans.
Yeah, that's that recorder pretty much. That recorder basically summarized my entire opinion about what that at bat was.
Yeah, now this stadium is quite interesting. I feel like Bowser Jr.'s playroom, as soon as I'm saying that, we might see Homer actually probably gonna be caught up by the babies here. Yep.
Yeah, the agility of the babies continue to echo how important that it is to have a good, versatile, and synergistic lineup out there in the outfield, because you need moments like this where you have such a tall fence to deal with and pretty distant, all things considered. We haven't seen a lot of high scorers so far at the playroom, so I think it'll continue. But we move to our boy who had a very, very clutch at bat last week. We'll see if Terry Crews is going to bring his
power.
Yeah, Old Spice Body Wash is one of our active sponsors right now. Use code POWER for 10% off at your next online order. And now that he's gotten out, it actually canceled the discount.
Unfortunate. They had that Mario Galaxy promotion with the Old Spice there, so we gotta get rid of it.
Yeah, it's difficult to put deodorant on gamers, so why not gamify the said deodorant? It's a great idea. I would have given them a raise. 1, 2, 3 as another inning passes by. Top of the third, it's Grassland Sandstorm once again throwing an Easter egg on their charts. Star Road Superstars looking to see if they can shake things up. But two pretty contact teams for this so far.
Toad gonna get in. There we go. Yeah, so I think this is what Rory's team is going to need, because Bowser Jr. Playroom, very hard to get the ball out of the yard here. So if you can just hit singles after singles, not like that, but
yeah,
you want to hit a bunch of singles in this stadium.
Yeah, you can't control when it's a great diving play like Peach put together there. So tough double play, but maybe this gives us a chance to taste what it was like to have a prime Grimace Shake. Never mind, it looks like Blue Critter's gonna taste it before us, and he says, nah, that thing's been expired for at least 6 years.
Yeah, these critters, the critters and the bros, I think top-notch infield defense. If you can't get the ball, if your ball's getting hit towards the infield, it's probably them.
Back at the top of the lineup as Baby Daisy launches this one all the way back to the warning track, but not gonna be enough distance. But just enough time for Starfire to be able to get that catch out in center field. First out drawn.
What happened to these babies are they're actually performing. Did they just have to get away from Frank?
Well, it's potential that Frank is alleging that it is happening because of the super strength that he got through rigorous training for them. I don't know if the rigorous training was just yelling at the babies, but guess we'll find out more information as the season develops. That's one. That's going to be two. We're going to flip off sides as Boomerang Bro with a good heads-up play at shortstop. And once again, we see another 0 on the clock. You know, Type, we haven't seen a game where it's been all zeros and then extended innings. So this may be quite a start to week 4.
Yeah, I kind of smell this going to extras at this pace. Good chance Pianta can get something in here, considering his bat is incredible. There he goes. That's what you want to see from Pianta.
Good start, brings it to Mario. Mario, then Boomerang Bro could actually be quite the formula, as it looks like he's going to land on base successfully as well. And don't count your chickens before they hatch. Boomerang Bro had a fairly okay season to start things off. Lining up for power, just going to line drive it and hit fair, and we just chuck the bases.
Bases loaded for Sands Undertale. Can we see a Denny's from him? Don't expect it, but he could do it.
Sands Undertale looking decent so far this season with a .417 batting average, and that thing's carrying off the wall, hits fair. 1 carries, 2 carries, and we finally see some runs scored thanks to a huge shot from Sands Undertale to bring 2 in.
This is the power of the top team of the league right now, Star Road Superstars, showing why this draft was an incredible draft for Rory here.
Yeah, Rory picking together an excellent team debut season for her and for the Star Road Superstars, possibly looking to be GM of the year with a situation like this. Pow is not going to help him out. Well, actually, technically, yes, it did. Yes, it got out at second, but that did let a run score thanks to that Pow. So I think a good play and a good sacrifice, all things considered.
Yeah, so we see sacrifice flies in baseball. Have you ever seen a sacrifice Pow? Now you have.
Yeah, and speaking of sacrifice, looking to make a sac bunt, advance the runner over to third, but the banana peel perfectly sniped. No sac bunt, that's just an excellent bunt, and a snipe from Starfire. Azeroth Metra Zinthos, that's not her reference. I failed that again.
Oh, great jump from Magikoopa here at least, saving the rally from going on.
Chad, I'd like to just say that I'm sorry that I failed 2 Teen Titans references. And now it's going to be a last shot for the Grassland Sandstorm, who have scored nothing so far as Star Road Superstars get hot just in time. Wide, deep shot.
Critter! Trying to save his team here! Unfortunately, outfield defense is incredible on all of these teams.
Yeah, you let that ball carry just long enough, and that's going to be the easiest home run snatch for them to grab. And that makes it from home run number 4 to just staying back at home run number 3 and another fly out.
Yeah, these home run hitters, they need to either hit the ball really fast so they don't have enough time to run there, or really high so they can't catch it. But they've been struggling.
Just to amend Frank's statement, it's not that I have goth girls on the mind, it's because I have Frank in a goth girl outfit in mind. disregard that statement. 2 outs. Blue Magikoopa with the exact stint that they needed. And let's see if our residential power expert, Terry Crews, is going to be able to launch one out in outer space, or at least get on base in general.
This is how you get your Old Spice sponsorship back. Not like that. That is the game. 3-0. That is not what you want to see if you are Sandstorm right now, but there's still 2 games in the sets. Hopefully they can make something happen in these next 2. Otherwise, it's looking bad, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's been a little bit tough to see the development so far, but Chad, I hate to say it, but it looks like we have some breaking news. It appears to me that commentator Acorns has been confirmed missing yet again. It appears as though I had just received intel that we just rescued him. He was recovering back from said hospital. However, it appears that he was then captured again because the security guard was, quote, sleeping.
Okay, but at least Sands is the
3, 2,
MVP
1,
here. That's great news, guys!
Not often you get to say that Sans Undertale was the MVP for your team, but well deserved. Do you think I'm liable if Acorns gets stolen from the hospital?
No, I think you're fine. I think under contract, none of us are safe. I mean, what? Yeah. No, you're gonna be liable. Make sure you have enough money to cover the lawsuit.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think we probably do have that. I hope. Anyway, we'll keep looking out for our residential Acorns. Hopefully we have a chance to come back in week 5. It looks to me that our inside sources have claimed that there may be a potential ransom. Details are unclear, but right now I don't have jurisdiction to even prove it was Lightning McQueen that stole them. There's somebody that they said was, quote, so fast that they truly didn't expect it to happen. So I don't know what's going on for our friend Acorns, but we hope to see him and hopefully a speedy recovery. Otherwise, this might cost a lot of money if they're asking for a ransom.
Hey, hold on, I'm getting a phone call here. Hello? Yes, this is Taif. How are you? Oh? I'll let him know. Okay, so I just got a really weird phone call, and they said that if you want Acorns back, they're gonna need at least 1 home run in this series.
All right, we'll see what's going to be able to play out as the first batter on is going to be Blue Pianta. Coming up now is going to be our residential Red Hat expert, Mario, with a great shot down the line, but just going to tail enough foul. I think seeing Acorns' life and career at stake may have probably got a motivation, but he couldn't repeat that same at-bat. Like clear spaces.
His best there. If there's anyone who's gonna get a homer at some point, it's gonna be this guy, good old Boomer.
0-2 the count.
Just gonna go for a nice slap there. Great hit, gotta get him a single.
Sometimes a simple base hit just is enough to wake up your team. And here comes the previous MVP, Sans Undertale, to the table.
Another great hit. Almost hitting the change chomp hazard there. Yeah, so on this stadium, I believe if the ball hits the chomp icon, that's when the chain chomp comes out. So you're gonna hopefully try and get some balls over there, cause more chaos in the outfield.
Blue Toad looking to wind back on this shot. Never mind opting for the simple base hit. Chalks up the bases. And this may provide a pretty substantial moment for Yellow Pianta.
Much more exciting start here with a Denny's potential from Yellow Pianta.
No home runs to their name so far.
Pitch.
And no home runs to their name so far. 438 batting average. And that's going to score another RBI for them and make it number 4 for the season. Well done from Yellow Pianta to at least get themselves on the board to get things started out.
So, this is just confirming that I'm very happy that the one team that I'm not facing out of conference is this one.
Yeah, Star Road Superstars very clearly showing their true representation and power. And speaking of power, there's going to be a lack of power. Whoa, wait a minute!
Fire!
Because and this is important to distinguish because this happened last week. This was not an infield fly because its base is loaded. If it was first and second, it would have counted as infield fly rule or even first and second, I think. But this time, that's why it didn't matter. Because at this point, you're going to let them continue to elevate. And we're going to elevate indeed as we're going to just keep playing small ball type as we score run number 3 for the Star Road Superstars. I don't see this team cooling down at any time.
Absolutely not. This is the strength of this team, is just hitting single after single. Sometimes hitting home run, of course, but a lot of these great singles hitters are like Toad, the Piantas are great at it. The Miis can do it sometimes. It's so consistent. This is what Daisy needs to do, is these star pitches. But unfortunately, she's out of charge now.
Yeah, these star pitches have been tremendously valuable, but you can't really help when you don't have any more because you've been struggling behind the plate, and you can tell Daisy is already struggling after that first inning. It's going to be 3-0 to start things out, and the Sarasland Sandstorm are going to need to really bank on their relatively small team to get things started off on the bats.
Not an unsavable situation, but you don't like starting with an out there.
Yeah, and of that category, this is probably a good distinguish. Bottom 3 for batting average right now, with a tie in the second to last category, is Blue Yoshi and Pablo Sanchez, and this may be Blue Yoshi's chance to continue to take that of their own category and go dead last, as the last one is Yoshi. Also worth pointing out, the bottom 2 categories are the new New York Mets, and yet they still have the record that they do. Really kind of talks about their depth.
Yeah, I mean, with the Mets there, they got some incredible strength behind their top hitters like Petey Prawn and King Boo. So it makes up for the weaker team members.
Oh, and a good diving play from Blue Pianta is going to wrap up that inning. The power looked promising for said Blue Critter. Again, in that same category of critters we discussed earlier. Nothing to put on the plate, though, and now we get to some pretty heavy hitters on the lineup.
You really, at this point, just gotta lock out your defense. Do not let this team get things out of the infields. Not a great start. Pianta, he's just so consistent.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need is just a simple base hit. And especially in the rotation of 1 through 9 hitters, your 1 and 2s are going to be your good batting averages. They're ones that you want on base. 3, 4, 5 is usually going to be your power guys that can bring them home with a good home run or potentially just keep the ball rolling on their side. As we watch that double play from Peach and heads up.
Yeah, I'm surprised Daisy hasn't retired and swapped out for Peach at this point.
Yeah, a bit of a questionable decision, but nothing much they can really change. They've already had 3 runs scored on them. And Sans Undertale up to see if they can give another RBI to their stats tonight.
Strike 1, he's charging. Incredible hit, it's gonna be foul.
Wynn took that one just enough right.
Again. Just gonna go for a single. All we need.
Diving play, not enough to get there by Peach. First and second, you can see Daisy is continuing to struggle at the pitcher's mound. Not switching them out yet, still. Bit of a surprise, all things considered.
Yeah, I really hope that J-Ray has treated Baby Daisy with a lot of ice. Woo!
That was a very spicy shot. Probably clocked at 105 miles per hour over to Terry Crews, and he just blocked that with his peck.
He's got some hops on the first base there. Yeah, I'm saying, Baby Daisy, I hope that she has an ice pack. She's been taking a lot of hits from these items, and I'm very concerned.
Line drive, not gonna be enough.
She got that? Wow!
Yeah, pretty tough split, but nicely done to get there just in time. And Nato, I keep goofing up how to pronounce.
Yeah, it's Naoto.
No,
you're getting better at it. No.
I promise I'm working on it, chat. And hopefully working on it is going to be Terry Crews. Once again, not quite the greatest bat to bring to the table so far today. And it's going to maintain the same conversation as another Easter egg goes on the board. Star Road Superstars looking to see if they can keep increasing that lead, because that run difference may be their key decision maker later into the season.
Yeah. Oh, just missed that dive. Can't blame Peach for that one, though. It was just a bit above her arm.
And
finally gonna swap out, though.
Yeah, finally is indeed what we needed to see.
Yeah, I don't know how good her star pitch is. Her star hits, however, is very interesting. What it does is it infatuates any male characters. So if you're facing Peach, if you have any women on your team...
Yeah, we call that the simp scent.
The Simps.
It does.
Series on television.
It does work on the right people though, and not phased by Starfire, but not a good enough line drive to get past Blue Critter, who once again has been one of the best shortstops here in the league in terms of defense.
You know, all these critters and these bros, which pretty much every team has. Yeah, Ohio Brown Critter, got Blue Critter. I think everybody has a good shortstop.
Critter, they should have the Brown Critter, if I'm right. Yes, they have the Brown Critter.
Yes.
Funny enough, with the lowest slugging percentage, but for a team like that, with how many heavy hitters that they have, with Donkey Kong, Funky Kong, and so on and so forth, they really don't need Brown Critter to carry in some of those situations.
All right, Mario, trying to save Acorn's live earlier. Will he remember? He does! Oh my god, that's yoink!
Back, but robbed again! What a great last-minute ditch effort. That one was dead center. It looked like it was going to carry out of here and potentially tie up the game, but no, he is still missing, ladies and gents. It is no longer a question of if, but when we will see, actually other way around, when or if we will see Acorns again.
Yeah, I mean, thank goodness for Sandstorm. If that Grand Slam got out, that would have been very hard to come back from. Possible, but difficult. Just the Bowser Jr. Playroom special here.
And coming up with difficult is going to be Daisy. Peach out at first.
Bad grounder there, unfortunately. Double play. This is the double play season.
Yeah, it's a 4-6-3. It's going to be a bit unfortunate to happen, but we're going to pretty much retire the side and put another batch of eggs in the oven after this one as we now go to the top of the fourth. Star Road Superstars, 3-0.
Starting with Boomerang Bro here is pretty scary. Got a strong hit if he makes good contact.
Yeah, compared to last season, Boomerang Bro has definitely had less successful outings on the home run category, but still excellent on the batting average. 583, 2 home runs to their name, and 10 RBIs. So definitely cashing in the runs when he can. Not this time around.
Yep.
Now it's time for Blue Toe to see what he can do.
Yeah. Oh, are the babies fast enough? They should be. Yeah.
Once again, you know, and this has been a real echo of what was their achieving success for the Sarasland Sandstorm, is that they have pieces just like this where they can have some of the fastest outfielders and get to the ball just in time. But you know, who cares when you let out 3 runs on a home run? Or actually, by small ball, I meant.
So yeah, interesting mechanics is that if they can do a bunny jump, your outfielders will run faster. That's why they get there so fast. But I think even then, the babies do have a slight advantage because they are very speedy. So they can get some outs that other slower outfielders wouldn't be able to.
Or just in general, the outfield summarization of Ohio, yet that somehow hasn't impacted them crucially just yet.
Yeah, Well, I mean, actually, looking at these games here, Funky Kong was moved to center field for a future game, so that outfield is fixed.
Yeah, good call out to finally fix up that synergy. That was well needed. And a little bit of disappearing act on Mario is going to extend that to a single. And Naoto is looking for their chance. Nice base hit.
Yes, that gets in. Very good. And the POW stops Starfire from grabbing that. I think Critter would have made it there anyway, but they're better safe than sorry in that situation.
Yeah, Blue Critter got clocked right alongside there, it looked like, because he stopped running just before second base.
Yeah. Still think it was the best play. Oh, rough.
Yeah, they're setting up runners, but they're leaving them stranded, as right now, for a relatively unprecedented time, no runs have been scored yet by one team. We've not had that situation happen yet here this season.
This is just the reverse of last game, where it took all game to get runs. This one, they just started, and nothing's happened since.
Oh! Big green Koopa snipe gets the runner on base for Yellow Pianta. And now let's see what Purple Toad can bring to the table, thanks to that extra run extra base hit.
Yeah, you see that Baby Daisy run there? That was without the chemistry. But she's fumbling here a bit. Gonna get Pianta to home for a fourth run here.
Yeah, a lot of struggles to happen there. The POW mixed in with Blue Critter getting knocked down, mixed in with Baby Daisy also getting knocked. Plenty enough happened to create that double op for Purple Toad. And another run scores as Yellow Pianta was able to cross around.
No outs yet either for Star Road. That's gonna change here. Not a double play, at least.
Just a quick update. Personally, one of my two dogs farted, and it smells horrible down here. Please pray for me. I will possibly pass out.
Do you have a window you can open, or are you like in a basement?
At this point, if I open all the windows, I think that the gas company would come over and say, "Do you have a gas leak?"
Oh, great jump. Blue Critter, honestly, like, Blue Critter would be my candidate for, probably the best teammate on Sandstorm here. He was a great pickup.
Yeah, definitely a valuable asset to their team so far. Seriously, which one of you two ripped ass? it smells horrible down here.
This broadcast has been brought to you by, a gas leak.
Yeah, basically. Peach up to the bat.
Oh, the fireball! I love seeing these items be used.
Yeah, we've had a lot of excellent item play so far that extends Peach to finally get on base with single number 10 for her.
This makes me sad when I see a potential item use just not go out, so when it does, it's great. Good eye on Daisy there.
Daisy with a long shot. That might not stay fair. It looks good.
She has gotten a home run before. Oh no!
Yeah, but it's gonna stare down the barrel. Yeah, good tailed pitch from Yellow Pianta. As now it's down to the fellow counterpart, Baby Daisy.
You can do it, Baby Daisy! Oh,
Gapper, not in time. And ladies and gentlemen,
superstars.
To what I know so far, this looks like this is the first time that we've seen a sweep in which the opposing team hasn't scored a run.
Yeah, what is that, 3-0 in the 4-0 there?
Yeah, 3-0, 4-0, and for all that we know, at this rate, it's going to be 5-0, although don't count your chickens before they hatched. Not to bury your team, Typh, but you did miss out on the mercy rule and then lose to Ohio following that, so never say never in a situation like that.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen, but yeah, 2-1 series, or 2-0 series for Star Road Superstars here. At this point, you're just hoping for one win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fun fact for Sandstorm here, these are the first in-conference series games that they're doing here, they're all backloaded, along with Goon Squads all being backloaded for the other conference. So these games are pretty important for those tiebreakers. Even if this one goes bad, if they can somehow sweep the other two teams in conference, stuff can happen.
The likelihood of this happening at this point is starting to get more and more difficult. We're on to game 3. We've had a couple of sweeps so far this season, but nothing to really write home about. So we'll see if that's going to continue or not. Game has started. Just took a second to load up here. Let's go ahead and move on over. See Blue Pianta up to the plate. Starts us off yet again with another line drive base hit to get things started out with an easy single. Brings us to Mario. He didn't get a home run that last game, so this may end up being a detriment to Acorns. We'll continue to monitor the situation and let you know what authorities come back with. Nonetheless, he still gets a good base hit to get things started out. Boomerang Bro up next. See what he can bring. Nice. Line drive's going to land successfully all the way to the back wall. Bad dash from Baby Daisy is going to go 1. And oh, this could be risky for Baby Mario.
That's going to catch out Mario. Oh, he's in a pickle.
Turns around, throws just in time, and a little too greedy, as I don't think Mario was anticipating that level of synergy and power from Blue Yoshi. At least they score 1, but they definitely lost out on the other one.
Another great buddy maneuver there. Don't often see it paying out, because by the time they do it, they're often close to home plates. But there it got someone, and oh my god! He tried attacking the bananas!
It appears that Blue Critter, I think, was just in general confused about the situation. Let the kind of rather duffed ball just drop willy-nilly, and that's going to probably end up scoring potentially... Well, no, it might!
Oh, so close there.
Yeah, just in time. It was almost going to be a matter of another big and close play at the plate, but they're going to still let one score. Not a run to run through, but again, another first inning with some good small ball started out here by our friends, the Star Road Superstars.
It was a massive choke there. Our gold glove contender, Blue Critter, he had that and could have gotten a second out, maybe even a double play, but I don't know, bananas are scary.
Well, Sans Undertale makes another trip back to home, and Yellow Pianta with another credited RBI on their stat, and Purple Toad with only 1 out, looking to see if they can keep the streak alive. They sure do. Pow spins across both Blue Critter and Blue Yoshi. That's 1, and they throw it home, but he turns back around just in time. And Type, at this point, this is starting to look like, as said in the chat, a murder.
Is this what happened to Acorns? Did he just get small-balled so hard that he died?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think, I know there was speculation he was at the Detroit Lions game this last Sunday, and maybe one of the yellow flags hit his eye or something. They were throwing him like crazy on that game. 4-0 to start out the first inning, and Saraslan Sandstorm are going to need to play a little small ball of their own, or otherwise a hero ball if they have what it takes.
Yeah, Baby Daisy here, even though she could probably get singles in, well, she got a single in, good job. She really likes to charge.
2 big dives. Not able to get to either of them, though.
I don't know. I don't think this is the guy you want to see if you want to keep getting singles. Yoshis have trouble getting him out. Yep.
Bit of a tough one. Go to 2 outs with Baby Mario, and I'm not gonna lie to you, this is one of those moments that J-Ray's in the chat. I gotta ask you how you're feeling about your team.
It's not all bad, J-Ray. You have Blue Critter.
Well, don't forget
even though he just choked earlier.
Well, don't forget trade deadline is indeed starting to pop up. As I believe, if I recall this correctly with you guys, the end of Week 5's games will lead to the trade deadline.
Yeah, so basically before week 5 begins here.
Yeah, sorry. Revision to that statement.
Works.
Yes, the day before. Double play. Once again, Peach, a phenomenal second baseman. And this is what I mean. There are some really good parts of the Sandstorm. Blue Critter, Peach, most notably, and the two babies in the outfield have been stellar defense, but nothing yet to really say about their at-bat performances.
Yeah, there's beautiful team players here. It's just working as a team has been a bit difficult for them.
Yeah, as of right now, it is safe to say that this is basically what it's like to look at. I don't even know what team to really compare them to, as we have this Wrestling Sandstorm looking to see if they can make something happen. Starting and leadoff is going to be Blue Critter, who has had a good level of offensive success. I hope that they see something happen.
It's not as bad as Season 1 Slug Rats.
Off the wall.
That was fair! Wow!
Shockingly, off the wall.
Great double!
Yeah, off the wall, literally off the tip. I thought that was going to cross over, but not enough to get there. But that's okay. It's going to be good scoring position and an op for Naoto.
Yeah, Blue Critter doing his best to save his team here. Naoto with a great single hit as well. Critter not going for third. Might be a good call there, just in case they do a nice little buddy chuck there.
Blue Magic Koopa's launching that one way back, but it's in a good gap for both of them to catch it. They do.
Yeah.
Once again, that tall wall has not been a helpful advantage for either team so far to score a home run. On top of that, the synergy on both outfielders have just been phenomenal to block everything.
I'm scared of the acorn. I would like to let you know that the broadcast on my end is lagging behind a bit. Just bear with me here. I did hear the double play.
I'll bring it back to you there. I'm not really sure what changed on that part, but I'll keep an eye in case it's an encoding thing. But
that seems to be better here. Sans Undertale. Top of the third, 4-0. Still no runs for the Sandstorm.
And another Rock'em Sock'em.
Getting hit by the fireball.
I'm gonna say, Peach does what she does. Get burned.
Yeah, she did not make a mistake there. That was not her fault.
And after that scarring third-degree burn, they're gonna say, let's put you in at pitcher. As now we go to Peach, looking to see if they can continue to keep the runs low, so at least some kind of chance for the Sandstorm to score. At this point, a run.
It's gonna be off. Oh, yeah. The Superstars are doing the superstar thing of just hitting base hits.
Pianta, another good duff over to the right field. Chucks up the bases, and no outs brings a moment of Denny's potentially for Purple Toad.
Please. Purple Toad, please. Like, I know you're leading, and I really want to root for the underdogs, and I just want Acorns to be saved.
No home runs, but a 500 batting average so far.
Good mix-up pitches here from Peach. You don't see him throw into the outbox there a lot.
Good pow, but a little risky because it still makes okay. Tight call, but a good call nonetheless as they try to go for the double from second to third.
You get one runner in, you extend your lead. Very good double play despite the fireball there.
Double play lands them one run scored.
So you were talking about 5-0, right?
Well, we've literally had 3, 4, 5.
Come on, Sandstorm, you can do it. Peach, we believe in you.
Nice line drive, but just shot it directly at Starfire.
Come on, Izzy, you can do it. Right. I'm not biased for anyone here. I really want to see the Sandstorm get a run. I feel very bad for them. They're trying really hard.
At this point, I have to just say this with honesty, and as the commissioner of this league, I think if J-Ray doesn't at least pursue a trade, then I think he's just going to continue to be a bit of a butt of a joke in this series. It's been rough to watch it as they go 1-2-3 once again. I mean, then again, they're playing against currently the top team in their conference, so you can't really expect them to have this interstellar performance, but man, still 0 runs in 3 games is quite a statement to say for both the Star Road Superstars and the Cereso Land Sandstorm.
I mean, something interesting for J-Ray is this is the second week where Blue Drybones is sitting on the bench here. Which, I get the decision. He did have a lot of blue chemistry here with Naoto, Blue Critter, Blue Yoshi. I think that was the initial strategy there, was color chem, just not quite paying off.
Yeah, in my opinion, Blue Drybones had at least an adequate bat to bring to the table, and frankly, I think I would hire a guy off of Craigslist to go bat for them at this point.
I mean, how much would you be paying him?
I mean, Jesus, I could do $5 and someone would probably get a base hit.
Bring it up to $10, and I think we're talking.
All right, I'll go 6. Bottom of the 4th is Cereso Land Sandstorm are looking for any and all opportunity as they have 6 outs to either come back or to just continue to basically get put up or shut up.
Yoshi did it! He got a single! I'm very proud of him. Sorry, that's not Yoshi, that's Blue Yoshi.
Yeah, no no-hitters have happened yet. And we're gonna...
Another single! Wow! This is what you want a Sandstorm. No outs, 2 people on bases, and you got your big power hitter, Blue Critter.
Opting for the base hit himself, I think just looking for a shot in general. And we might see one! There it is! We finally saw a run scored! They will not be shut out for the entirety of the series. There we go! Cereso Land Sandstorm, the bar was low to score a frickin' run, but you sure did nail it.
Still no outs as well. This is your time to come back. We've seen people come back from situations like this, and they're gonna keep going. Great Pow gonna get baby Mario the home.
Well, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Naoto with a good base hit right over infield. Baby Mario able to get that one in and home, and this could be the start of something, but not quite sold yet. No outs.
So, I mean, we've seen this guy hit home.
And just like that, we went from 0 to 2 outs. Terry Crews looking to see if he can keep the momentum for his team going.
I mean, Terry Crews here, infamously only guy to get a run in during the Mii game. Probably gonna stay like that.
Well, not without at least a little bit of justice, maybe diluting the lead down to 3. There's possibility that the Cereso Land Sandstorm might be able to come back, but now we go to Boomerang Bro, who just rockets it way back. Congratulations, Acorns. There's a chance we can bring you back and alive. Well done.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call here. Hello? Yeah, okay. I'll let him know. They say they have Acorns hostage somewhere. They just need you to go pick them up and pay the... How much was it? No, we don't have that kind of money. They want a lot of money for his ransom.
All right, well, we'll just take it from the secret RWF investment funds that we've had for a couple of years. It's been in a lot of stock holdings, so it's kind of grown quite a lot in the last couple of years.
Yeah, they
just don't tell Rumton that we're going to probably tell that money. I mean, it's fine. He would do that for Acorns. I know that.
Yeah, he's in the basement of the movie theater in Wario City, is what I heard.
All right, confirmed location, Wario City. Thank you for that report type. We appreciate that. As now it's time for Purple Toad's turn, and too early of a jump comes from Daisy. We're going to round third and make it home.
Oh no, it's a disaster. Okay, well, surprise Purple Toad didn't try to go for a second base there, but, you know, you take one. You take one. When your team is ahead by this much, you don't need to get greedy.
7-2. 2 outs, 0-2 count for Peach. Or excuse me, for Starfire from Peach. And it's going to be out number 3, just in time from Blue Critter. Put out number 3. And while it was 5 runs that they were down by, diluted it to 3, went back to 5.
A lot of these people not known for going for hitting home runs, trying to get them. She said, never mind, I was just kidding. Get a single.
Nice doink is going to land that one over to right center.
And this is your lineup of singles hitters here. Daisy with the potential for a home run, but you got Baby Daisy, Blue Yoshi, Baby Mario.
Tough shot, drove it straight into the ground. No speed, no momentum, and just like that, the last out and last chance. Otherwise, we're going to go 3-0, and this is going to be a monumental change, as that really does change up standings. Keep in mind, chat, this is before we got into this game tonight here, but that's going to be a 10-2 record in conference, 7-2 for the season. The likelihood that the Star Road Superstars are knocked out at this point is basically near 0. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point they're gonna make a lock for playoffs here. Purple Toad MVP.
Yeah, more than deserving, man, with that base hit.
This is a terrifying team here, and they deserve it. They've been putting in the work, and notably, no errors from the Pianta today.
Yeah, I can't believe we watched what we just watched, honestly. I was hoping to see the Star Road Superstars have a bit of competition with their fellow adversaries in the Sarastland Sandstorm, but it's clear to me that there are still a lot of things that need to be looked at internally for the Sarastland Sandstorm to continue to be viable and even have a potential chance to get into playoffs now at this point.
Yeah, I think the 1-2 against the Mets really motivated them, because those were their only losses. They have swept the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, that is a very scary fact to think about.
Hello. I was heard there was an interview.
I guess there is now. Rory, how does it feel that you're just eviscerating everybody? That's my first question to you.
It's one of the things where you don't expect to do as well as you're doing until it's actually happened. And
true.
Honestly, it's one of the things where you think for the first sweep that's like, oh, well, you got to sweep on this one. That means you should probably keep this lineup. But it's one of the things where I've kept changing my lineup and keep tweaking it around, and each iteration's been getting better and better. So it's like, I think with the lineup I have right now and where everyone's placed, I think I have the best lineup I could probably put out there. So I'm very happy for how things are going so far.
Yeah. I have one more question. I'll throw it to Typh, and then we got to get over to game number 2. But Rory, you guys look like you're basically locked in, but is there anybody that you're eyeing? You don't have to say publicly who it is, but is there anybody roster-wise that you're eyeing to make a few more moves to potentially make your introductory season in the MML be a real big one and land in the World Series?
Like possibly looking to trade anyone?
Yeah, like particularly are you looking to pick up anybody? And if there is one, you can just even say yes. I'm just more curious if you were like, nope, my team is perfect, or if you're like, you know what, I could always add a little extra spice to this dish.
It was like that after like my first couple weeks. I feel like the addition to Grimace has helped the team out phenomenally.
Yeah, as statistically speaking, adding Grimaces to any team will either terrify the children or it'll make your baseball team better. That is according to the actual stats I've received.
The Mets themselves, like the Mets, looked at Grimace before and look how well they did afterwards.
True.
They just did, so it's like go through history, like have history repeat itself, like pick up Grimace and everything goes pretty swell. If I'd say myself.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more
We
with
haven't
that.
lost since we picked up Grimace. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hey, let's throw it over to Ty for last question, and then we've got game 2. It sounds like ready to go.
Oh, so, yeah, so, what did you teach, Blue Pianta to get him to stop messing up there?
Oh, I just had him working alongside his fellow Pianta brethren, because both of them were really kind of struggling a bit. So, and also, figuring out how to keep the other Pianta alive as well was like, you know, he's really good at pitching, surprisingly. He's even got a strikeout, considering the fact that that's the first strikeout this team's actually had. So, as for like making Blue Pianta better, it's just a matter of it's a repetition thing. Once you do it so often and not, your body gets sort of used to doing these things, and it's like it gets a little less errors out of it.
Yeah, couldn't question that any further.
I mean, that's all I was curious about. Besides the fact that is everybody getting the Grimace shake?
I think at this point we kind of have to legally.
We aren't sponsored by that, but if they would like to, I mean, more money in our pockets.
Well, we'll keep letting them know.
Okay.
I don't know when on earth I went mute. I don't know what button I clicked to make that happen, but regardless of the fact, Rory, thank you so much for your time today, and once again, congratulations. 10-2 is a record that is not to be sneezing at by any means, and especially the fact that you're 7-2 conference. You're basically wrapping up your conference records, I believe, if not this week, next week. But yeah, I think you got a lot of very good things that can stack up for you. And frankly, unless the new New York Mets have a pop-off day this week, there's a chance that you may have already clinched your World Series title in week 4, which is crazy to me.
Well, it's a matter of just having to see, like, because it's top 2 of each conference face each other to go to the finals, correct?
Well, so what's going to happen is the top 2 conference teams are going to face off against each other. The winner of that said matchup will then go to the World Series. So at this point, now, if we ended the season where we're at, minus the games you just had, it would be the Star Road Superstars versus the new New York Mets in in their series.
Sort of thing.
Yeah, well,
we lost to them in week 1.
You sure did. It's going to be a crazy outcome. Well, Roy, we appreciate your time. Thanks again for popping in for a quick little impromptu interview, and we'll see you here in the chat to see the rest of the games.
Sure, have fun.
We'll see ya.
Bye, Rory.
All right. Little impromptu interview is never a bad thing. Looks like next game is ready to go, which of course is our Pillow Island Dreamers against none other than Typh's team, the Wildwoods One-Uppers. Of course, Typh, you're coming off a bit of a tough outcome with the Ohio team last week, but I think you're no longer in Ohio shape, you're in Wildwoods shape. So tell me about what major steps that you've done to really improve your team going into this week.
I mean, all I really did here is I swapped K-Rool and Red Critter in the batting lineup. Because K-Rool, he's very egotistical. He's very like, yes, I'm the best player, even though he loves to hit grounders when he's charging hits. So I just had him swapping because I feel like he'd be a bit more motivated to hit him out if he's the first of the Kremlings to go to bat.
True. It's a very, very fair way to think about it. Well, they're ready to go. We'll see where the outcome's going to go. I've got my assurances from Typh that she will be calling this game completely unbiased on her end, so can't wait to...
Unbiased Typh.
Yes, unbiased Typh. Excuse me 1 second. Looks like there was just a small click on my side. Players will be ready in just a second here. We'll get a prediction going for this game. My apologies, chat. I did not prep that for last game, so we'll make sure you get yours guaranteed or your money back. You didn't spend any money to be here. And we'll go from there. Hey, Typh, do you happen to know how much that they said that ransom was for...
I mean, we have to convert it here to Mushroom Kingdom coins. And I don't know the conversion rate right now. The Bean conversion is pretty bad. It's we'll get back to you later.
Okay. Well, we can get back to the game.
Yeah, we have more important things in Ransom Notes. We have baseball!
Yeah, Mario Stadium, a staple throughout the season as being a pretty high offensive scoring game. So I wanted to jokingly say that we didn't see much offense last game until we saw 7-2 in Game 3. So let's see what Pillow Island Dreamers and the Wildwoods 1-Uppers can bring to the table.
Playroom is just a great fit for Rory's team here. Mario Stadium, great fit for my team, and kind of Daffy's team as well. He's got some great hitters here in Big Papi and the like, so I think we're definitely going to see some home runs. That was some great reach by Red Toad there. Like, he's got stubby little arms, but he reached those arms out as far as possible.
Prediction is live for those of you interested in investing into spending all of your channel points, you decrepit gamblers, as Lynn brings up to the plate.
It's Lynn. Yeah, so Lynn, character from Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective here, said her goodbyes to her friends and decided to pick some baseball. Oh my lord.
Yeah, almost had a major turn of events. No home runs to her record, and that's none to be continued as that .333 batting average is going to continue to struggle for Lynn. As we wrap ourselves up into the top of the first, no scores. Pillow Island Dreamers up to bat next.
I try not to be too hard on her. She's not experienced with baseball. She's a detective. She's doing her best.
Good base hit gets things started for Green Koopa Troopa.
Actually, that's Green Dry Bones.
Yeah, I don't know why I said Koopa Troopa, actually. Thank you for the observation.
I mean, he's a Koopa Troopa. He's just dead.
Going up on 0 to the count. Wiggler, one of our staple pitchers who's had a pretty good performance so far, to say the least.
Yeah, I believe Wiggler is now tied with Birdo here for the most strikeouts in the league in a very small 5, just because of how good characters are making contact with the ball. Even if it doesn't get out, they'll usually hit the ball.
Transfer from one Magic Koopa to the next as that's out number 3. And a heavy-hitting lineup up for the Wildwoods 1-Uppers as Wiggler's going to see if they can start things out. It is not Wednesday yet. They like to make it that.
Every day is Wiggler Wednesday with Wiggler, except when you hit it to third base. Then it is Monday.
Stellar 636 batting average for Wiggler, and for K-Rool, that's gonna be out of here. Carries it out, and maybe we're gonna see the payoff for the lineup rotation because you can watch that thing carry to right field and more than needs it at this point. Fun fact.
Oh, who got it? I think the red Noki got it there.
The K-Rool has been 316 batting average, but 4 home runs for the season. So leading, well, not leading, but in a top tier category for home runs, that batting average just truly means that either they're going to hit a home run or they just get out.
Yeah. So the thing with K-Rool is his bat is a staff, and that staff has teeny contact. So when he hits it out, he's usually got to get a home run, but it's very difficult for him to do so because of that zone being so minuscule.
Going to be able to get the out, fortunately, at first, but second's going to advance for Red Critter. 2 outs means no sacrifice is viable, but a shot not going to land. Snatched from Fire Bro. And speaking of, we'll lead off the bottom of the second for the Pillow Island Dreamers. 1-0. 1-Uppers.
Big Papi, as we love to call him here in the community. Great batter, and he's really got up. So in the first season here, he was only a catcher/pitcher for the Mets. But he's now a phenomenal shortstop and a great batter.
Yeah, that adaptive nature for Firebro was very helpful. 593 batting average and 5 home runs to their season. Excellently done.
Being a grand slam, too.
Yeah, he's had a stellar performance so far behind the bat.
I think we only have 3 grand slams, 2 of those being in week 1 from Red Toad. I forgot the second one, but third was Big Papi.
Technically speaking, we just went 1, 2, 3. And again, we get our thing started off. It looks like top of the lineup for the 1-Uppers.
Of course, Green Paratroopa with the walk-off Grand Slam. Those were our 3 Grand Slams so far.
And don't forget Rhodes' crazy Grand Slam as well. I don't know if you just said that. Forgive me if you did.
I did. He was our first one, I believe.
Yeah, what a way to start out week 1 here at the Mario Mania League. If you're just new here and just tuning in from either Twitch or YouTube, first off, hello. Second off, we do enjoy this for the next 6 weeks of adventure. It's a pop fly from Bowser is going to be caught pretty easily.
There. Lightning McQueen, infamous kidnapper, allegedly, I said allegedly, you can't sue me. Just watch out for him. He had a fight with Rumton week 2 as well. Lightning McQueen concerns me.
Yeah, a dispute that went on for more than 45 minutes, followed by an alleged kidnapping. We'll have to have some moral and ethics conversations. And Kevin, welcome. You're in it for the game. That's a very positive thing to say. It's a very positive game indeed. As we go to Lynn, looking for her chance to shine behind the plate.
She did it. She got that single in. And that's going to bring Dry Bones home, I believe.
Yeah, easy enough shot. Passed by just fine, but a good gun from Lightning McQueen out there in the outfield. But Lynn having a bit of a rough patch so far. 5 RBIs, 6 singles, and 2 doubles, and a .333 batting average. Definitely started out on a hot note, cooled down a little bit, and now hopefully kind of bringing things back up in this outing for this series.
Yeah, this is who you want to bring in on the one-uppers. Wiggler, not the most consistent. Oh, wow. That was safe?
Play at the plate.
I'm surprised.
Play at the plate. Things got tense. Very aggressive base running chosen by Lynn, but sure enough, just got the foot on the plate just in time. And that's going to make things 4-0. One-uppers definitely looking like they're trying to make their recovery from Ohio last week.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be an out there from Lynn, but paid off.
Bit of a fortune from Wiggler, surprisingly not getting caught at first base, excuse me. Ball is going to carry back high, fly,
I think that's
deep,
going to be robbed.
And yes, it's going to be an easy one to grab. Ball had enough time in the world to be caught. Thank goodness.
If you listen to the whistle of the ball there as it's falling, you can kind of tell how high it is. That's a good gauge to see if it's going to be robbed or not.
Sometimes a wrong play, wrong error may still impact it, though, but it's been pretty consistent for us here throughout the season. Red Toad, a.k.a. Road, who we were just talking about from their Denny's in Week 1, looking to see if they can maybe put another home run to their conversation or just at least another base hit.
Yeah, he did it. Road was the lead in singles for Week 1. He's fallen below and I think that's going to stay, but he's still very good.
A couple of fun tidbits about Red Toad. 6.96 batting average. Slugging percentage is a solid 1,000, basically. 13 singles, 1 double, 2 home runs, and 9 RBIs. For Toad, that is the leader amongst those fellow Toads. It's a line drive to Bowser is going to put us to out number 3.
You never think Bowser could jump that high, but apparently he can.
Yeah, some sheer athleticism from third base has been there for Bowser so far. Good base hits, going to get things started for the one-uppers, as that's going to be Paratroopa taking first.
But about these teams here is there's a lot of parallels in the team composition. Captains Bowser and Bowser Jr., of course, but each of them have a Paratroopa. Each of them have at least one Magic Koopa. Very minion-centric teams. And yeah, each of them have a Dry Bones as well. Oh, right to Magic Koopa. Is that going to be a triple play? Not quite, but almost.
Yeah, easy liner, bad reaction time from second base. And let's see what Bowser can bring to the table.
Bowser with a stellar performance Week 1 with his homers. He hasn't quite had it since that week, but he's trying.
Yeah, he's looking for his best chances. He's top 3 right now in batting average, 9 singles and 7 home runs. That being a league leader right now.
I think, speaking of home runs,
Oh, and the
Boo!
ghost. And the
Boo
ghost.
tripped them off.
Boo just said, nah,
Drive-O.
they're not going to come through. And what an exclamation point to get us started. Green Dry Bones is going to launch that one out to center field. No one's going to go pick that one up. Pillow Island Dreamers, maybe look for the rally caps.
Yeah, so the Boos confuse players. When they disappear, they don't know where to get them. So they're not great for pop flies because they tend to be under the ball by the time we use them. But for line drives and homers like that, don't trip them up.
Another line drive. And we have
Dax in the chat saying they should do this more often. I agree.
Speaking of do this more often, Fire Bro looking to see if he can get home run number 6 on the plate. Carries that ball high, deep, but carrying foul. 2 outs. 0-2 the count.
At least one of the level U2 smiles.
Another
2 of the level
foul.
U2 smiles are going to get those balls.
Ooh.
They're worth
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's still hit. Oh, that sucks. Fire Bro got hit with that as well.
Maybe for the ransom with Acorns, you could just get him a ball signed by Bowser or Petey Piranha.
I'm just going to go.
I heard those are worth a lot of money.
If it's Lightning McQueen, I'm just going to go beat him up.
I don't know if it's Lightning McQueen. It might
Listen,
be,
worst I got to do is I got to take out
me.
his spark plugs, and then he ain't going to be able to go anywhere.
I mean, what kind of... Does he work on gasoline or is he an electric car? I think he's gasoline.
He's gasoline. He's no electric vehicle. He's too old to be electric.
I mean, he's still operating after like 20 plus years. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, he does indeed work off of gaslighting. Ground ball over to Fire Bro. He's going to make that a 6-4-3 double play. Once again, good 1-2-3 for the Pillow Island Dreamers.
That was the 5th inning. What? Okay. That's one catch.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun, and let's see if they're going to have fun for the Pillow Island Dreamers. They need 3 runs in span of their 3 outs they have remaining.
I would love to see a star hit here from Bowser Jr. because the hazard it creates with the paint is pretty hard to get unless it hits to a floating character. He gets on at least. Followed by Magikoopas, who I feel like these Magikoopas are pretty hit or miss if they get on or not. They got a great back, but sometimes it's really hard to get out.
Tough double play. Tough double play, and we just went from none to 2 in our outs, and it's looking tougher as we carry on. Let's see what Red Toad can bring in. A notorious reputation for being clutch.
Please take a sip of water every time someone gets a double play. You will be hydrated.
And if you choose to drink alcohol during that time, you will have alcohol poisoning.
Please do not. We do not endorse. We do not endorse alcohol poisoning on this channel. Do not be like Frank during Mario Party. That's the game.
Good game from both sides, but Wildwood's one-uppers is going to be able to take the first one out 4-2-1.
That's what I mean. I'm not being biased here. If you're the one-uppers, that is what you need. MVP go in the K roll for that homer. I mean, not a bad performance from the Dreamer at all. They just had a tough time. Green Dry Bones. They want to see more of Green Dry Bones because that was a fantastic hit.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It was good to see that K. Rool finally got a little bit of magic on his side. His home runs have been a little shaky throughout the season, so good to see he's back in his primal position. We're going to get game number 2 ready to go. As we prep to see what's going to happen here next for the Pillow Island Dreamers, this is, of course, a non-conference game, but still matters in the context of standings. Looking at this again, it's 3-6 right now, technically 3-7 after this game, and 6-4 for the Wildwoods one-uppers. Hoping to see what Ohio is going to be able to do is they're going to keep trading off who's the top of the leaderboard over there, over in the Bowser Kingdom, which, safe to say, it's going to be pretty intense to see, all things considered. Type, since you're here, what's your importance on winning games 2 and possibly 3 for today?
I mean, it's not necessary because this is an out-of-conference game, so it's more important to get those in-conference wins for the tiebreaker, but you still want to get them because your number one scorer is your overall record. So trying to win as many games as you can is going to be important for locking in playoffs, but if you miss 1 or 2 games, you should be okay. You just don't want to get swept, which is unfortunately what happened to Sandstorm earlier.
Yep. And with that, we're ready to go with game number 2. Buttercup stepping up to the plate to get things started for pitching. And Gray Drybones
God, I love Buttercup.
looking for their chance to shine as they throw the one off here for an easy base hit single.
I hope not being here with her sisters Blossom and Bubbles isn't doing anything to her mental.
Yeah, I'd like to imagine that they're watching over in the stands, being supportive sisters that they are. That ball's carrying high. It's carrying deep. And surprisingly, they're going to not choose to chase it because it's going to hit off the wall and stay fair. And only just a singular base hit.
Huh. Honestly, it was going to hit the wall, but they might have been able to catch that with a buddy, like a tiny little buddy jump. I'm surprised they didn't go for it.
Speaking of another ball carrying high and deep, I don't think they're going to need to get this one either, but a pow!
Oh!
What in the world? Almost got the double play from that shot. A butt-clenching moment for a near double play and end of the inning, but wow. What a just good mental to stay on top of that.
Yeah. I believe Toad there hit the POW block, which prevented it from hurting his friend there. That was a great play. It didn't pay off, but that was fantastic work from them. If that did pay off, that would have been woo.
Just a quick update.
Green dry bones here.
Quick update based on channel output. Looks like the most contributions both by people and by channel points was the Pillow Island Dreamers at 78%. So far this pool not looking too promising.
I forgot to put my channel points in. Oh, I love gambling.
Channel points may start to contribute as that ball nails the baseline right there. The foul line. You could not have painted that better if you tried.
Level Up for Charity does not promote gambling.
Just channel points. Just dump your point. You can have a crippling addiction to channel points.
It's important to note there, Green Paratrooper was not affected by the POW block there because he has wings. So he was able to get the ball out and prevent someone from getting to third there. Oh my goodness! Are they gonna get it? They're probably gonna get it! Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunate Rob.
That ball was going quick, but not quick enough as Fire Pro tried to clear that one out just in time. But both the Koopas, and again, they're advocating for agility between those two, clearly paying off. Makes that out number 2.
That is the importance of friendship in this league. Compared to Superstar Baseball, where I feel like your outfield would be where you put kind of your lower characters. It wasn't as important, except for having characters with strong arms to get to the infield. But here, just about the power of friendship, baby.
As you can see here from the text, it's an RBI chance for Red Magic Koopa. Here at 2 outs, we'll see what is going to come forward.
Chance! Denny's. He doesn't want Denny. Oh, great use of the star!
Yeah, and that actually buys a little extra time over in center and give an extra one to Green Magic Koopa. Let's give that a little bit of a props for using the star base hit just like that. Nice work.
Red Koopa doesn't have the arm there to get it back to home in time. 2 runs for the Dreamers. What you want to see. And we're still only in the first inning here, so lots of baseball to play.
Bit of tough offense to get things started out for the Pillow Island Dreamers, so safe to say this is a little cathartic to see them have the bases rolling as Bowser Jr. making the pivot to come back to third. And now Lightning McQueen.
Probably a smart idea there.
One of his first at-bats was a home run to get things started, especially after the scuffle with Rumton. Under the current scandal that he's under, I think it would have been good to get a base hit. But not going to matter there, as the Koopa Shell's not going to matter either. 2 runs are going to run through, and we go top of the second to the Wildwoods 1-uppers.
You like 2 runs. There's some nice security there. Wiggler has the potential. He's charging! That's gonna get caught unless it hits the wall. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, close to the warning track, but not close enough. A little too high for that one to carry out. And coming off their home run from last game, that is. Let's see what our friend K-Roll is going to be able to bring. Another line drive, identical position.
No, exact same hit. He's just going for a single. He's not going to get it.
Yeah, just carried the ball a little too far and a little too high. Let's see what
I heard
our
a quote
friend...
somewhere. Someone says K-Rool is the type of guy to get criticized once and die.
Yeah, that about checks out. Red Critter lands on to first base. Green Koopa Paratroopa looking for their chance.
AK Cloud here. Oh, the meat. He's probably going to get that. Yup. Lightning McQueen, lightning speed.
Yeah, a little bit of...
I think he used his tongue.
Either that or somebody replaced his wheels from last week to make sure he was a little bit speedier. And from one Paratroopa to the next, let's see what Pillow Island Dreamers can respond back with after the first two runs.
Lightning McQueen? Are you accusing Lightning McQueen of cheating?
No, you can. I mean, at some point you got to change tires on a vehicle. I get it. It's not enough wear and tear on the center field.
Yeah,
but,
we don't want to be throwing around accusations here.
But he's also juicing, so.
He is a car playing baseball.
Yeah, he's using ethanol-free gasoline.
The people that we invited on.
Wait.
Oh my goodness, that's probably cut. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough one here. Koopas are locking out anything in right and center field so far today. So maybe it's worth your time to consider throwing or hitting it over to left field, because right now there's a brick wall in the way, and they're called the Koopa Brothers.
If that hit was just a bit faster, that might have gotten out. That's gonna get in though for a nice single.
Thank goodness Wiggler made it over to third base. The POW almost costing an error and an extra base. The door is wide open for Firebro to see if they have a chance to shine. Watches 0-2 in the count.
I want to see some here. They don't like going for charges on the the bow.
Yeah, extra shot to give him an extra run. There's one and a tight play, and it goes over to to Green Magic Koopa, who barrels over K-Rool. And I gotta admit, if you told me he was gonna barrel over K-Rool today, I would have said you're an idiot and please get away from me and stop trying to sell me freaking air insurance.
Look at this again. He just used his hands. You think he used his magic for that?
As Rory said in the chat, T-pose on him is indeed the method of which to use for a situation like that.
Yeah, K-Rool, I believe the heaviest player in the league, getting knocked over by a Magic Koopa. That's a sight that beholds.
Finally going to be out 3 as that lands directly into Koopa Troopa's hands. Another 2.
2-2.
4-0.
This keeps up, they're gonna have 6.
And so far looking like the Wildwoods One-Uppers having an identical situation to how they played against Ohio last week. We'll see if that continues or if this is time for them to shine.
Only players here to note, the only games that have 3-0 are Star Road Superstars games, so honestly expect every other series to be 2-1. Gonna be double? It is. This is who you want to see up the plate though, Big Man Bowser. He's just gotta hit it high.
Well, hit it high and hit it fast. That's really kind of the priority on this one. And he's definitely got the high, but he doesn't have the far.
Out. He's got to use the boo. It's not good because it is a pop fly. Lightning McQueen was already there.
Got there with more than plenty of time out in the outfield. 2 outs. Tri-Bones looking for their chance to try to run it back home. They might be able to stay at third now.
Yeah, get the corners in, and then pray that Lynn can hit a nice single here. Missing that swing. Is she gonna get it? No, that's gonna be caught. Lightning McQueen, great center fielder here. I think it's like him and Vito are kind of my all-star candidates here. And we got all-star votes coming up soon, and I think I want to give a shout to Lightning McQueen for his center field performance here.
Yeah, the all-star voting will start to take place later this week, chat, so make sure to get your votes in. All-star game will take place after the end of the... Oh, that steal is going to end up biting him in the butt. Saw the steal sign from Red Toad, and we were kind of hoping you could clear out of that just in time. But yeah, make sure to get your all-star votes in. Voting will be available throughout the remainder of the season, and all-star game will take place the week after Week 6 has completed.
Oh, I like seeing the change here for the Magikoopas. Infamously excellent corner basemen in the first season are now seeing a lot of teams putting them in their second base, and they've been doing a very good job there. Not as good as your Critters or your Bros, but that Magic...
That ball's going to carry well high, but not going to be enough distance. Another instance of Wiggler getting to the warning track, but nothing further. May need to just stick back to contact for today.
Yeah, you don't want to be seeing your singles hitters here charging that much, because they're not to get singles. But when they charge, they tend to pop it. But you want to see your power hitters doing that? Is that going to go foul? It is.
Just barely curves at the end.
Payroll actually getting a single, but he's really slow.
Yeah, the speed's going to cost him on that one, as it was in the outfield and they were still able to get him out. I think you could have literally gone to go grab your donut at your favorite donut place and gone back and be able to get him out still.
I think that's the only character that happens to, too, because Payroll is the slowest character in the game, and it is significant.
Shot directly over at Lightning McQueen for out number 3. And at this point, the Wildwoods 1-uppers seeing another instance of Easter eggs, trying to copy the Sarasland Sandstorms' previous scores from Game 1s and 2. 4-0 for the Pillow Island Dreamers.
We got a question in the chat here. What's your favorite donut place? I mean, I went to Krispy Kreme once when I went to Texas! Oh,
I'm gonna say by default, your mama's house.
It's a walk. Oh, are they gonna get him out at third?
No way. We're in a tough pickle. Doesn't throw to it in time, so he's gonna get a double. But wow, that was
saving the triple at least.
What a great play in the outfield though, because if they didn't toss that over to their teammate to just gun that over, this wasn't happening.
Yeah, no, that buddy throw is coming in handy a couple times this game. We don't always see unfortunate grounder for Buttercup, but the banana saves that run.
No, but in all seriousness, there's a great place up here where I live at. I won't try to dox myself because they're relatively close to where I live, but they do some great donuts over here. One of my favorites is they basically have a donut, but it's flavored like a cinnamon roll. No, it's not a cinnamon roll. It is literally flavored like one, and it's fantastic, and they put peanut butter on top of it. It reminds me that when I eat it, you probably lose some more weight. But speaking of weight, that thing's going to be a weight off his shoulders that can carry out of here.
They gotta run. They gotta jump. They got it. Big Poppy, unfortunately, being robbed twice this series.
Yeah, it's what you can do when you have a ball that doesn't carry far. It just carries high, and yeah, I mean, you got the distance,
you
but
hear that whistle there going. That's when you know it's a problem. If you hear it going, if it stays at that pitch, they're not going to be able to catch it.
Bowser Jr. 1 out, looking to see if they can bring Buttercup on home, as it's going to be a good base hit over to left field. Chucking out the bases, and we'll see if the door is open for Red Magikoopa. But before that point, it's time to make a change.
Bowser, we've seen Birdo as the leadoff pitcher for Glitzful Glamours here, and she's got an ability that gets an auto strike if she uses it. Bowser here has the same thing. They cannot hit the bullet bill.
Yeah, that bullet bill
But
is
Bowser keeps
insane
using it.
power.
He's a good relief pitcher for that reason. He just has to use it.
And another base hit as we see our first ever Denny's player, Road, making it up to the plate and may bring themselves a chance to shine.
I believe Road there used a star hit, but he, of course, missed because of the bullet bill.
And looks like 2 straight.
Oh, he's using it
3
again?
straight.
He's going for the strikeout!
Not wasting any time. We've never seen somebody do 3 straight, and clearly the intimidation was there for Bowser as he wins back 2 more.
I thought we saw Birdo do it once.
It's very possible. Maybe I'm just forgetting, but before that point, that's going to be another 2 runs scored as we see here.
And in Mercy territory here.
Yeah, this is starting to get pretty dangerous. The Pillow Island Dreamers just need 2 more runs in order to put this down to rest, and they're not going to get it as this is still an opportunity for the Wildwoods 1-uppers to come back in the game, or at least just to keep playing for 1 more inning.
Yeah, I think Dreamers here trying to give a taste of 1-uppers' own medicine. 1-uppers being the only one so far to bring someone to Mercy. Very well might have been Mercy there, but they are saved for now. We have to put in 8 runs.
Oh!
That is a good start.
Extra.
Notably, you're getting bounced into the run here. And oh my lord, the dry bones, that's probably caught.
Yeah,
Yep.
another easy one for Lightning McQueen and crew to get that out in center field. We've seen this one happen time and time again, man. You gotta get the distance, or you gotta try to just not get it directly in the gap of two players.
It's like clockwork. You get a good hit, you see it go, or you see those outfielders dashing, and you know they're gonna get it. You need a Bowser here to just yoink it quick like that!
And that might be just enough in time. Sure enough, it is!
He got it!
He guns it out of here. Another home run for Bowser as he carries that one out in center field. And this is exactly what you got to do. You got to carry that ball with some good, effective speed so that no matter who you got, from a race car driver to a baby, you're going to be able to get that one out of here just in time.
Yeah, that is what you got to do here with your home runs. Not that.
Actually,
oh,
yes, that.
Pow block!
Powell with an insane snipe.
That's not the first time we've seen that this season, too. I believe it's like the third. Causing some errors there. There's a rally starting to go on. 1 out, a little dangerous. But they're putting in the work here.
Thing is starting to get quite interesting.
You do not want Wiggler to charge. You just want him to slap it, get in the outfield like that, and you have a Denny's opportunity.
Of course, this Denny's would cut it to within 2. K-Rool's going to need to step up in this moment. And they might be able to. That ball's carrying high. It's far. It's out of here. The grand slam for King K-Rool's going to get this thing on out of here as he just lands that barely past the glove of Red Paratroopa. And this ball game just went from 2-8 to 6-8. And now the question is this going to be a sample of choking from the Pillow Island Dreamers, or a surge of momentum for the Wildwoods 1-uppers to come back?
Yeah, 4th Denny's of the season now. Coming from 3. I believe we didn't have any last week, so nice to see another one. I am surprised that made it out of the outfield.
Yeah, no clean contact, but thank goodness to Ethan. Oh my God, I just saw your name. That's why I said it. Thank goodness to Red Critter to get that one out of here. And that right there, including Green Paratroopa, is going to be the game-tying run. Red Critter is now over to 3rd.
and still on 1 out. Looking a bit scary for the Dreamers. They're gonna have to crack down on defense here. They're going for a perfect steal. He's gonna do a blink.
No.
I don't like that.
Doesn't throw it in time, though.
I've seen these players go for sack bunts, and I don't like them because multiple times I've seen the bunts backfire. But now I believe he's just going to try and get a hit here.
Keep in mind, Red Koopa only a 438 batting average and 4 singles to their name. Clearly the reason they wanted to go for that said sacrifice bunt, but not able to get it achieved. Thankfully, though, they did put runners at second and third.
I've just seen that sack bunt backfire way too many times. It scares me whenever players use them. Bowser Jr. just used... Oh, a star hit!
Star shot's gonna turn 1. Makes it 2.
Tie the game!
Ball game tied, ladies and gents. We're at top of the 5th inning with 2 outs. And this lead just went from 8-2 to 8-8 in the span of 1 inning. And you gotta ask yourself, what do the Pillow Island Dreamers have in store to make a comeback with this one? Because at this point, Bowser and Yellow Magic Koopa up next, and this could be tremendously dangerous.
Yeah, I don't remember who they have in their batting lineup next, but you're gonna want to hope it's Big Poppy.
And you're gonna want to hope that you can get to this one pretty easily. It should be a cinch.
You should be able to. We're going to the bottom of the 5th here. 1 run will win it for the Dreamers. Otherwise, we're going to free baseball.
Yeah, and here we go. Ball game tied up. Bottom of the 5th.
Who is the lineup? Decent. That's a decent lineup. Singles hitter, singles hitter, singles hitter. That might be all you need. You just need to bring in 1 person. Yeah,
we prefer to call them contact hitters, mainly used in an effort to just get them on base. But all you need is 1 run in a situation like this. And that's exactly what they're going to accomplish, especially with that splitter, as they miss their shot over to Red Koopa. Wait a minute. We just, in the first pitch, first batter, no outs, we just landed Dry Bones over to third base.
They tried doing a buddy move there, but Red Koopa with the air.
There it is. He got there.
They got it.
And sure enough, it's not much you can do when you let that ball dive across. He made an excellent and aggressive run, and just like that, 1 triple, 1 base hit, and that's the ball game. Pillow Island Dreamers nearly tossing a 6-run lead, but able to make it just in the nick of time.
Yes, Scorgism here had a great analysis before the season started, saying on the 1-uppers that those Koopas might let you down, and for Red Koopa there, he absolutely did with that choke, bringing Dry Bones to third. Great game.
Yeah, well played. Splits the series, which, as you mentioned earlier, the only real ones we've seen that scenario come up for have been the Star Road Superstars, conference leaders in the Mushroom Kingdom. And you know what? This is going to be kind of a crazy situation, because now we're going to see what it takes. Because again, and I said this incorrectly. I said it was a 6-run lead that or 6 runs that they scored in.
It was an 8-run
lead. 1-upper scored 8 runs in the 5th inning. So they scored the entirety of what they needed to. I got to admit, I'm a bit shocked that a triple is how things started off here, Typh. What are you planning to motivate your team with going into Game 3?
Well, I think we just need to refresh them on our sponsor, Mush Rush, 20% off plus 11% off thanks to the code Jordan B. Get your Mush Rush right now. They're selling them at the concession stand. It's all natural, made from Wildwoods plants. It's carbonated, no sugar, and it is delicious. Please go get some. We love our sponsor. They're local. It's a local business.
Yeah, we do love supporting local businesses here at Level Up for Charity. And speaking of local, we're going to see if this becomes a local townhouse for... Nope, that wasn't a good analogy. We're going to go ahead and move over to transition. Here we go. Well, it was 1-uppers. Pillow Island Dreamers. You don't bat 1,000 sometimes, chat, when you try to come up with a clever analysis.
Yeah. Could I have the broadcast, por favor?
Yeah, I got you. And of course, it's the one time I'm not sharing my screen with you to start the first game, first inning, first at bat. Green Drybones rockets it to left field to get things started. And what in the world
show me
was that
this?
Exclamation point?
That's incredible! Like he just did it. He was the first to bat, and he just did it.
I'd like to depict what it was like to see Green Drybones just put his donger right on the table.
Don't call it that. Please do not call it his donger. That's weird.
Understandable. That's the Green Drybones just emphasizing how crazy that his first shot was. First out underway though, Buttercup not able to strike that one.
You need to use the proper phrasing, but I don't think I can say it on stream. It's kind of inappropriate.
His bone-er. I'll stop talking.
Okay, you just did it. You just did it anyway. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
I'm sorry, the joke was right there. It couldn't not be said. Line drive right to the wall, but great catch from Red Koopa to make that go.
Thought that was gonna be a wall bonk there, honestly, but you know, Red Koopa making up for that mistake last game. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna lock down on the outfield this time, and he did. Now, Bowser Jr. has been doing pretty well for himself here, but an unfortunate hit to Red Critter is going to end their inning.
Yeah, the Critters once again being the reason that shortstop has been such a prominent and popular role here in the Mario Mania League. Gray Drybones looking to see if they may be able to duplicate that all-star first hit. Unable to do so, but a good base hit to get things started, though.
Snort.
I don't know why I keep calling them Koopa Troopas. I think I just want to think they're still alive, I guess.
Oh, you called them Drybones there. You just called them green.
Yeah. And
great boo.
Good disappearing act is going to help them out, score or get Gray Drybones and Bowser over to scoring position.
Yeah, I believe item operator there was Yellow Magic Koopa using his, well, magic. I don't know why they bat with the staffs, because they have to use it. Oh, just a bit early on the jump there.
Tough play at the plate.
Catch out Bowser at the plate. He's
There's
got to run
no way.
slow. Oh.
Green Drybones was not fast enough to get to Bowser on that one. I could not believe my eyes.
I want to call a ref on that. I don't. Did Bowser use his hand to reach to the plates? I guess so.
Great question. I really don't have a clue. I just trust our refs, because if they're not consistent and 100% accurate all the time, I throw them in Bowser's lava.
They are Lakitus, and he's a great cameraman, so.
Questionable decision throwing over to third, but that's going to be Bowser scoring in.
I get the choice. I think they believed they weren't going to make it back to home, so they were just blocking off third, so the runner at second could not make it there.
Dax, that wasn't confessing to murder. That was just a reminder to all Lakitus that they better bat 1,000 when it comes to their play calling as refs, because I pay them enough money, and by enough money, I mean I let them continue to hang out on their clouds, not in the lava streams of Bowser's castle.
Okay, so we've seen the situation just last game. Can we repeat magic twice?
Oh, yeah, definitely. That thing is carrying high, far, and out of here.
That grand slam from King K. Rool.
It's not often you get to say you had 2 grand slams in the course of your series, and my God, that ball just carried with no hesitation. What was one-uppers? Hello and goodbye to that ball.
Yeah, I think K-Rool is being motivated by his switch up here in the batting lineup. He just wants to show off, and he's gotten the chance to do so.
Yeah, this right here is a good example, and giving you credit on that one, Type. This is a good move to move them earlier in the batting lineup. You're getting a lot of your contact hitters there, and then you have somebody that either will shoe in for a sac fly or at least give an opportunity for a home run just like that.
Well, thank you. I mean, that was the only adjustment I made, was swapping the 2 of them around. So, not a massive change, but it's helping. It's helping his his little brain up there. Big brain, sorry, he has a big brain.
About time to finally clear the air, and by that I mean the bases as we go to 2 outs. And the Wildwoods 1-uppers looking dominant in the bottom of the first, as this was a little deja vu to what we saw from the Pillow Island Dreamers last game.
Yeah, and since we saw that from last game as well, Pillow Island Dreamers are not out of it. Yes, it is a 5-run lead, but the 1-uppers made it 8-run deficit. They made it equal, and so I think the Dreamers here can do the same if they can stop the inning, which they do.
Well,
Bowser Jr. Is grumpy.
Well, it is what it is when you do what you do in a situation like that. As promised, every Grand Slam is a gifted sub to the community, and sure enough, that's going to be 2 more to give it to a Scary Dong Master 69.
Congratulations to Scary Dong Master 69. Green Dry Bones Donger, by the way, from the side.
Of all the names it decided to give a subscription to, you know what, Scary Dong Master, I thank you for being a part of Monday Mania. Thank you for being a part of it. I
really hope that Scary Dong Master 69 comes into the chat to say thank you.
That's so dumb but so funny at the same time. All right, well, congratulations to you. bottom of the second.
My cat has come to join baseball here, Yuma.
Does it turn out that your cat is actually Scary Dong Master 69?
I would hope not. He is an innocent little boy, and he would never say words like dong.
Yeah, well, in this case, we raise our dongers as Bowser is going to launch that to left field for first base hit. God, I didn't think I'd be saying raise your dongers in 2025.
Bowser Jr. is using that star pitch very frequently, which it's working out for him.
Yeah, so far it's been a viable selection. You know, with the way we do the computers here, sometimes that pitch is not that effective. Clearly, that has not been the case.
Yeah. I mean, where does it go? They can't see.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Tough.
great from Big Poppy.
Looked like a great shot and was going to be a base hit, but thanks to Fire Bro's sensational diving play, it's going to shut down the 1-uppers for bottom of the second and lead us into top of the third. Let's see if the Pillow Island Dreamers might be able to carry this one out.
Red Paratrooper here, wanting to mimic the success of his friend / enemy, Green Paratrooper. I believe they are enemies. Red Paratrooper here going by Sephiroth, and Green Paratrooper going by Cloud? Where have I heard that before? I don't know.
Yeah, I believe it's from a video game that they like to call Metopia.
A rare sack. I mean, it wasn't a sack, but it got the guy on second to third, which is nice.
No, it wasn't a sack. It was a donger that we gave to Buttercup with a
big donger.
line drive over to Yellow Magic Koopa. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta have the little short ones to be able to be successful.
You know, it's not about the size, Jordan. It's about how you swing the bat.
That's exactly the point.
Right there.
Which is why we don't have any bat regulations here at the Mario Mania League, and people are able to use, well, literally anything at this point.
What is the list? We have a boxing glove, a surfboard, a banana,
regular baseball bats
with spikes on them, a paintbrush, staff, royal staff, a boomerang. I'm missing stuff.
A literal hammer.
Bones.
A hammer.
A literal hammer.
Wow!
Oh,
that ball's carrying very high, very far. Koopa, not in time.
He did it.
2-run shot.
Happy.
And thank you, Pisano, for that clip. We appreciate that.
Yeah,
but what we also appreciate is the fact that that ball just had enough speed by probably mere inches to finally give them a bit of an edge as finally the Pill Island Dreamers land this game to just a few runs closer to getting tied.
And he's dead.
Yeah, rest in peace.
That's
He's
great
been
for Big
destroyed.
Poppy. He got robbed earlier. He finally got to have some glory there with that homer.
Well, let's see what Wiggler's going to get us started off with. One of the top batting averages here in the Mario Mania League so far.
He doesn't have a weird bat. He just has a really small bat.
Yeah, the way that he bats in general is a very confusing thing in my opinion, but it's not really much to hyper-focus on. King K. Rool, 2 grand slams and another home run. That thing's out of here. My God.
Oh,
My God.
He really wants to show off today, and he's doing it.
Yeah, let me just put it like this here. King K. Rool is I think that he actually is Scary Dong Master 69 in the chat at this point. The way that he has been so far, he has just been slinging dongers all across the place. This broadcast has become very unhinged because of this situation.
When K-Rool dongs, he dongs, but when he dings, he dings. Do you know what I mean?
I agree with that. And also, I like to just recognize that Scary Dong Master 69 has had a Twitch account since 2015.
10 years?
Congratulations on the
Dong Master
decade long of
69.
owning Scary Dong Master.
They probably made that when they were like a teenager, and now they're like in your mid-20s.
Sometimes I wonder what my life would be like when I have a little kid that comes up, and if I was Twitch streaming reliably under a username like that, if my life would be very different.
Like if the kid recognized your channel?
Well, that, or if like my place of work was like, are you Scary Dong Master 69? I would be like,
No.
I don't even know how to describe that.
Master 68.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Red
wow,
Toad!
okay.
That ball's carrying high and far, but it should be an easy grasp for the Koopa brothers out there in left center. And sure enough, that's going to be the out, but Red Toad making us twitch for a second, as that could have been potentially dangerous.
Yeah, Red Toad, star player there. He's really trying me in that. Yeah, he's homers. Oh, the error! Gonna get Lightning McQueen a single.
Tough mishap on that one. Kind of a tough thing to witness, but hopefully that will potentially change.
That looks like they might be starting a little bit of a rally here.
Rally caps
Get a third
engaged.
person on,
Person
and then
who's
you get a grand slam with Buttercup.
Green Dry Bones
Or you
started
could
us
get
off with the
another
home
single.
run, but now they're going to get a good base hit, and that ball is gunned to
Oh!
home. And
They're
a good
gonna have to
choice for
run
them
back
to
the
chase
third.
it back.
Yep.
Yeah, great base hit yet again here from Green Dry Bones. It's been a pretty common occurrence for him to be able to have that level of success. So great work for his offensive show today, but they're down and still out right now, 5-8.
Oh, unfortunate hit to the third baseman there. But hey, a 1 run? That's not nothing.
Yeah, the next task is to just lock down 3 outs and no runs for the Wildwoods 1-uppers. Otherwise, this could end up being a big problem.
This is a tougher part of the lineup to get through here. The Dry Bones here being pretty good batters, followed up by Bowser, and then, well, that's a great pop out. You do want that. I shouldn't say anything. It is possible to get the 1-2-3 here. Pitch it to your father.
That ball's carrying. Doesn't
Right
get there in time.
behind.
It was distant. It was too far. And a tough one here for the Pillow Island Dreamers, but a great one for the Wildwoods 1-uppers. That ball carries way out of here and off to, I'm going to assume, the level U2 Smile out there. And if it wasn't, I'm guessing he probably beat up one of the Nokis for it.
Yeah, I think Bowser Jr. unfortunately overheard us talking about dongers, and he got a little stressed because he wants to ask his dad, hey, Dad, what's a donger? But he's too afraid to say anything.
Yeah, he'll get to know that when he's older and they have the talk. By the way, that is
Yeah,
an upcoming Mario game
gotta be
releasing in 2027.
We gotta be careful about the commentary here. There's like 5 babies.
Yeah, the
Not
baby.
in this game, but
Yeah, the
there's
babies
a
don't
baby
listen. We
and
just put
a
Baby
little-
Shark on repeat until they come out.
It's like a baby in Bowser Jr. and then a little girl in Buttercup. So yeah, let's be careful.
We're gonna interrupt this program here for just a quick second. Frank, what the fuck did you just message me? All right, sorry for the profanity. He says, for our raid target, Hawk Tua is streaming Fortnite at Hey Welch. I don't give a why would I want to raid the Hawk Tua girl, Frank?
I thought she was imprisoned.
No, she probably evaded it and has like $300,000 in her bank. Nope, that's an alleged thing. Don't sue me for defamation. Anyway.
Oh wow, a double play. Never seen that before.
On that note, Typh, I think I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have a good night.
Wait, no.
I'm kidding. Wiggler, good strike right on the outside corner.
Yeah. Oh, that's the game.
Wait. I clicked on it and she isn't even playing. Some dude is playing next to her while she's in a blankie hitting a vape. Listen, I apologize. Game 3. Tough one for the Pillow Island Dreamers. Go 1-2-3 in the last inning, but nonetheless, congrats to the Wildwoods 1-uppers. A bit of a resurgence after the tough shots against the Ohio team last week. Congratulations, Typh. Good on you to be able to advance on.
That was the dogger of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
King K. Rool, get an MVP in both of the winning games here for the 1-uppers. Well deserved. He did a phenomenal job after having a couple, great home runs past couple of weeks, but low batting average. This is absolutely going to help him.
Yeah. Well, we've got the night games of our upcoming matchups coming soon to you in a theater near you, hopefully. If we were watching in a theater, that'd be awesome.
Games.
First night game is going to be the new New York Mets versus the Glitzville Glamours, and following that, it's going to be our another 4-1 conference matchups here as the Goon Squad's going to take on Ohio off of their current best shape that they've been in throughout this season. So we're going to take a quick break, refill water bottles, and come back with our next upcoming lineup. Don't go anywhere, chat. We will be right back after these commercial breaks, and by commercial breaks, I mean just me playing background music. We'll be right back.
Get Mush Rush!
And we're back. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, MBs. It has been a glorious night of eventful matchups so far. Star Road Superstars, for those of you that have just tuned in now, took a 3-0 against the Sarasland Sandstorm, nearly completing the full series shutout up until the last minute where Sarasland was able to finally get a run in on their own. Well, actually, two, technically, to be able to get going. Pillow Island Dreamers fall to the Wildwoods 1-uppers, 2-1 in the series, but a great matchup nonetheless between those two, thanks to the unshared power and will of King K. Rool with 2 Denny's Grand Slams to get things going for them. And finally, we get to our nighttime matchups as we have the New York Mets and the Glitzville Glamours up and ready to go here next. Typh, you've seen both these teams so far and competed against both of them. What do you like about this matchup here, and who do you think is going to have the edge over the other?
Well, I haven't actually competed against the Mets yet.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I have competed against the Glamours here, 4-5 currently, which pretty even record, a bit on the, the losing end, of course. But I think this is a very important game for Froggy here. On the other side, you got the Mets, 5-4, the reverse record. So both crucial games here. I believe no matter what happens here tonight, Rumpton's team will remain second in conference, just because of how the other games went tonight. So not as important for Rumpton, but you still would like that security with 2 weeks left. I believe wins here for Froggy's teams are going to be more crucial to trying to crawl into those top 2 slots, which I believe currently they'll still only be able to make 3rd, because even with a sweep, Froggy's team will still will tie 7-5, and because of the conference record Froggy has, yeah, that'll land him 3rd. So he's just got to get as many wins as possible.
Ball game underway. It's another great adventure here on Bowser's stage at night once again. And a burnt bud, thanks to the lava, is going to not extend bases over here for Kukushka, but nonetheless still gets a single out of it. And here comes Petey Piranha.
Petey Piranha, great home run hitter. I don't know if he's been having as good of a season here. And oh, well, never mind. He's like, yeah, I'm having a great season.
I mean, comparatively, 652 batting average with a 138 slugging, 2 triples to his name, and 4 home runs. Could have had 5 here, but got robbed, unfortunately, due to being too high.
The Toad duo, Waffles Goat here, Toadette. Not with a great bat, but a great center field performance. And I would like to point out here, the Mets have a new addition in Blooper, traded from my team for Yellow Shy Guy, which they traded Boo for Yellow Shy Guy, to then trade Blooper.
What a combination of things that just took place right there. First,
his first at-bat, he got a triple. So, worthwhile trade.
Yeah, I think safe to say the Blooper trade already paying off for them. Nice work for Bloop to get things started off for him. Tough dashes from Toadette is going to add the extra base on top of it. And we're going to see a good triple to get things started. And we'll see if Heisenberg will be able to continue to cook, per se.
What's his assistant's name in Breaking Bad? I've
Jesse.
never watched the series. Jesse, we have to hit a single, Jesse.
Jesse, we have to get a base hit. We have to get an RBI.
Very good. Yeah, I think the Blooper trade is quite interesting for the Mets because they did get rid of Boo. And I think they fulfill pretty similar roles. They both have Cam with another person on the team. Oh my god!
And the burn! Not in time!
Bootleg home run!
And sure enough,
the fire!
And there it is, Bootleg. What in the world was that decision? Actually, I shouldn't even say what was the decision. It was just tough to control because they got their butt burnt, so they couldn't prep in time. Bootleg, first home run of the season for them.
Not Toadette. I would not say that's not Toadette's fault there. That is just the stadium hazard, which you're going to be dealing with at any stadium that is not... Okay, it's not out. Yeah, any stadium that isn't Mario Stadium, you gotta deal with this nonsense here. Fire, bombs from King Bob-omb. It's big stadium. It's chaos.
Outside interference can be a major difference maker in Bowser's Stadium as a whole, day or night, particularly night. And a lot of pop flies clearing to deep center or left so far, but not really anything yet to brag about. Minus bootleg, of course.
Before getting distracted, yeah, the blooper trade, Blue and Booper are pretty similar. They do about the same thing hitting. They both float. They're both white. Blooper has chem with PD Piranha. King Boo had chem with Boo. So it's a pretty similar trade, but I think Blooper's going to be a good addition.
Toadette up to the plate, a fan favorite of our friend Waffle here in the chat. Unfortunately, he's going to create a double play due to that, and you know, Toadette's had a bit of a tough stint this season, a 360 batting average with only 9 singles to their name, nothing else really to contribute. Even RBIs is a net 0 for them. Kind of a tough case.
Yeah, it's tough for Toadette. She doesn't really power hit, so she's not going for home runs, and she struggles to get it out of the infield, kind of like the Yoshis here.
Well, was just about to give flowers to Steve for being top 10 in batting average here for the New York Mets and also for the league as a whole. Not much you can do with that one, though. 632 batting average. And next to Yoshi now, who was listed as the bottom for batting average right now.
Even your tops in batting average, like Steve, they're bound to make mistakes. Your bottoms will continuously make mistakes, though.
Yeah, you know what they say. Bottoms are the ones that make the mistakes. Yoshi...
Pablo Sanchez, though.
Yeah, Yoshi and Pablo Sanchez. You know, I do have one, I guess, small criticism with the decision to keep Pablo Sanchez in the position that he is. Given that he has a 280 batting average going into this matchup, you would think that this may be his wake-up call to pump him further down the lineup or maybe seek a trade, as our boy Pablo either has grown up and has not gotten as good at baseball anymore, or otherwise. Even Weird Al is having a tough stint at the plate today, first round out.
I see what he's going for, though, because he leads his two green Miis into PD Piranha for his 1-2-3. So I see the strategy there, but I also see the idea of moving him down to then loop back to PD Piranha at the top of the lineup. But I believe he's keeping Sanchez here because of his phenomenal second base performance. Another Gold Glove contender here.
Yeah, very much agree with that one. A 1-2-3 for the Glitzville Glamours, and now we go to the New York Mets. See what
I don't know how to say her name.
Exactly. You could say that just like that every single time. No, it's no worries. It's just Kruska. But I like to roll the R because that's Turush. Ball's carrying deep and far. I don't think they're going to be able to get to it in time. That's a 2-run shot from PD Piranha. The New York Mets looking with an offensive dominance to start us off here in Game 1.
Wow, Peter Repeater. 6-0. We've seen this before tonight. Big leads have been cut out before. This isn't over for the Glamours, but it's rough, especially because Birdo, being a star pitcher here with her phenomenal star pitch, is tired, which means she's going to swap out here soon.
That ball might be off the wall. Oh, the ghost doesn't make a change.
Good catch from Toadette there.
Walter White is, or I guess technically you could say Heisenberg, has been having a bit of a tough stint. 429 in the batting average. At this rate, the way he's laundering money, he could basically give his family a used Subaru. Sorry, that's a show reference you probably didn't get, Type. My bad.
It's fine. Bringing in Callie, which I believe we have seen her as a relief pitcher before. That is one weakness with leading off. Oh my goodness.
Gunned in it, Weird Al.
Leading off Birdo means you do not know who is going to come in as pitcher next. They like to swap in the same relief pitchers, but it's not as consistent as if you have a captain character like Bowser, for example, go in second. If Birdo was on the field and they had someone else leading pitching, then Birdo would guaranteed come in as the relief pitcher first.
Yep. Callie.
Oh my god, May from Pokemon. Ow.
Yeah. Good shot, but not enough
Hit
to
him in the
keep things
head.
cooking. And we go to our
Yeah, so
red
I'd like
Pianta.
to notice, Froggy here has opted I believe he has swapped the order of his batting lineup here. Probably a good change to make here to mess around with it, see if you can get out of your deficit here. I believe Hammer Bro used to be 4th. I believe he is now the 1st in the lineup, which I like the choice.
Yes.
In traditional baseball, a lot of people have put they have had their power hitters 4th, which, you know, you want to load the bases and then have the power hitters in, but
Yeah,
in this format, I like getting the power hitters in as much as possible.
Yeah, your usual strategy is to try to keep your best hitters basically 1 through 6, 1 through 3. Well, technically 1 and 2 is best contact and fastest. 3, 4, 5 is usually going to be your power or most consistent hitters to basically produce your best chances at an offensive surge. 7, 8, 9 is usually kind of just your, well, miscellaneous, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah, which you see with Yoshi on Rumpton's team. Yoshi is dead last in the batting lineup, and for good reason.
Yeah, that ground ball drilled at Red Pianta at second base. Goes 1, 2, 3 yet again. Doesn't matter, though. They still have the 6-0 lead against the Glitzville Glamours.
Don't say that. It could matter. They could get 6 runs. Maybe not. Petey Piranha, that's another person we didn't talk about him. Petey Piranha is a phenomenal infielder. Big head, big dive. And he used to only be a catcher here before because he didn't know how to dive, and well, now he does.
Just preparing our prediction. Make sure that's important for all of you degenerative Channel Point gamblers out here.
I love gambling. Gambling? Oh, you shouldn't do that.
So it's not impacting your financial well-being, so you're totally fine.
Yeah, Walter White getting hit by both a POW block and one of King Bob-omb's bombs, so he is super concussed. We should probably get that checked.
Well, what we will check in is to see what Callie can bring to the plate with 2 outs. Watch the first one from Steve from Minecraft. By the way, a good little side promo for it real quick. The LUFC Minecraft server is publicly available to you guys here. Just for being a member of the awesome community, exclamation point Minecraft, if you'd like to be part of it. Long story short, just join us here at minecraft.levelupfc.org. Make sure to add :25555 at the very end to make sure you can access. Otherwise, just join our Discord and you can check it out on over there. Playing Cobblemon.
Make
currently.
sure you have Cobblemon installed. It is a Cobblemon server. It is very fun. I might be addicted.
Yeah, definitely well worth it. One of my favorites that I've gotten to implement as a result. So thank you to everybody that's gotten to test it out with me. Glad to hear the performance has been good. But what hasn't been good is the Glitzville Glamours offensive show as the new New York Mets take a 6-1 lead going to the top of the 5th.
Now listen, maybe Dax is doubting Waffle's support playing. Surely the comeback starts now. Again, we saw an 8-run comeback that, again, it didn't pay off, but there were 8 runs in 1 inning. Anything is possible. It is looking rough for the Glamours here, but I don't count it out until it's over.
Although with Petey Piranha up to the bat, that could get very scary very quickly. 5 home runs, including the one he just had recently, and another base hit.
Fantastic single.
A top 10 for
Kukrushka's
batting
third.
average so far this season for Petey Piranha is going to continue that streak.
The Blooper, I'm surprised, is trying to get these homers. He's just a little guy, but no, he heard me.
At 7-1 now.
7-1. No, the name that would make struggle to pronounce is Naoto. Oh! Not a triple play.
Yeah, got very tight at the end, though. Thank goodness Blooper was able to get back just in time. But we did get a run score to make it 7-1.
The only triple play we saw was in a Mets game, right?
There's been 2 triple plays so far. I cannot pinpoint who had them at this moment. Chat might need your help on this one.
You see a lot of double plays, not many triples. We got
Nice.
May from Pokemon with a nice single right down the line.
Red Pianta, who's had a decent season behind the plate so far for batting.
Yeah, these Piantas are quite good at what they do when they do it.
Yeah,
Blue
they
Pianta has a especially good performance, but he's not bad. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, just not enough gas to put that one, well, actually, rather too much gas to get right into Walter White's hands. Hammer Bro, who you do want in a situation like this for his power capabilities.
Yeah. Oh, you would have wanted that to go down the middle there, because you see the fire about to go out of the statue can save your game.
Well, we're here to 2 outs, and the glimmer of hope for the Glitzville Glamours in this game particularly did not look promising. Diving play right onto second base. And first game is going to go to the New York Mets, 7-1, thanks to the prominent power and offensive ability of the New York Mets to take that one out.
Petey Piranha absolutely deserves that MVP status. He wants to show why he was the first draft pick besides the captains here. I think he's doing a good showing.
Given the reputation that Petey Piranha has given us, especially in the last 2 seasons, it's very clear to me that he's definitely earned the reputation that he had to be such a high-value draft pick that he has been. The question is going to be if that consistency maintains, or we'll see if the Glitzville Glamours may be able to come on through and come on back, essentially speaking, into this next game.
And Waffle's saying we'll win the best of 3 clearly. Waffle here, I believe, is the biggest Glitzville Glamours fan in this crowd.
Sometimes you got to have those stands.
Actually, yeah, Scorgism, again with the analysis, he did a power ranking for how he thought everybody would do before the season started. He ranked Glitzville Glamours #1, which I think is pretty interesting. And I think a lot of that was him valuing Birdo because of her pitching power.
Yeah, I think pitching power is a critical aspect to it, but however, you can't use your star power for every pitch. So you have to think about what does it take to basically play until you get that situation, essentially. And we're going to start with a bit of an exclamation point, carrying way far out into center field, but just short in time. My bad.
That's all right. Just missing it out here from Hammer Bro. Was able to peek into the other monitors here.
And disappears into the great unknown, as that's going to be a good double from Green Toe to get things started out. Already a bit of a strong start for the Glitzville Glamours. Let's see if Toadette can keep the ball rolling after that double.
The boo usage of this league, not this league, but this week, has been very good.
Just didn't land over Petey Piranha's head, and as he snickers over at second, that's going to be it for the Glitzville Glamours to get things started out. New York Mets up to the bat next with Pablo Sanchez. Currently competing with Yoshi for the worst batting average here in the league.
You're not you when you're hungry. It does fascinate me when you have 2 people in the bottom 3 of batting average. You're still doing a good job in the league. You're not dominating. The only one who is dominating is Star Road, but you're doing good. You just won a game.
I mean, the reality is that a situation like that's going to hurt you in the part of the game that you really want an at-bat to succeed, but also that just tells you that the rest of your team is still picking up enough slack that you're still a winning team. And just like that, you can be a winning team.
Oh, no!
That ball carried far and wide. Burned the butt of Toadette yet again in center field. The positioning spectacular once again from Petey Piranha as that ball is out of here.
Yeah, no, it was someone else who... Oh, it was Bootleg who home run first last time. Yeah, no, This isn't the same game. It just Toadette got burned again.
Well, that
and
and
you see the fire.
that and the Glitzville Glamours
Bowser's
would have
about to
batted
bleed.
last time too, so it's not a big deal.
Right. Okay, well, it didn't matter there, but yeah, keep your eyes out on the Bowser statue back there. When there's fire burning in his mouth, back there, he's gonna breathe fire. So if you can get a homer when he's prepping, that is your opportunity, like we saw both with Bootleg and with Petey Piranha.
Rumpton, general manager for the new New York Mets, mentioned that his plan is literally to get the doll on base and then have Petey slam it for the 2-run shot. So plan has been succeeding so far as they strike early yet again with 2 runs as we go to Glitzville Glamours and seeing what Weird Al has in store for us.
Yeah, is Kakrushka a doll? I didn't know that.
I don't think I know enough about the lore of it, but my researchers are telling me that is true.
Ah, cool. And Noja is the series that she's from, and I heard it's a really good game.
And Walter White getting burned by the meth that he was cooking out in center field.
Jesse, I gotta catch the. Oh God, it hurts.
Emphasis
bad grounder there from Cali. 1-2-3.
At this point, I could not say it any better than what Waffle is saying in the chat. Okay, we need actual points for the Glitzville Glamours.
You don't gotta do his voice like that.
It's all in caps. That's what I make any all caps sound like.
You sound like the SpongeBob meme when he was doing like the little chicken dance all the way like 10 years ago at this point. That was an old meme. Whoa.
Weird Al, second time he's had a line drive just barreled at him, catches it with no hesitation.
I don't know if it's just this bias from like confirmation bias, but I feel like Weird Al has gotten the most done at first base. He's done a lot.
Yeah, it's I think he's been the most notable, but that doesn't mean that there hasn't been some other spectacular first basemen as well. First basemen haven't seen a lot of credit so far. It's mainly been third, short, and second that have seen the most action for us.
Man, what a common Yoshi failure there. If we're gonna have a least valuable player award, like we're gonna have an MVP race, of course. Are we gonna have LVP?
Well, if it was least valuable player, I think at this point, well, if you ask Rumpton, he would say Yoshi.
I mean, I'd agree. What has he done? Like, he doesn't bat. He's the catcher.
By the way, chat, this is the second time that a diving play has happened from Petey Piranha to step on the second base.
Yeah, Petey's dive is massive, just because of how much of a donger he is.
And to say, to clarify, chat, we were talking about dives, not dongers in that situation.
Yeah, like donger as in his big head. He has a big head, which I call a donger.
And before we get any more trouble here from Twitch, bottom of the third, 0 outs with a great star shot from Birdo. We haven't really quite figured out the right naming scheme for that one yet.
A little cheat here you can do is if you look at the star counters, you see how it occasionally has the little sparkly ring? That's normal, but if it starts to sparkle more, that means they're about to do their star pitch. You can know when Birdo's about to chuck out one of those, what is it? It's like a time ball thing? I don't know how she does it. What is it?
I personally like to call it the vacuum pitch. You know, she sucks it back in.
Yeah, look in there. She's not going to do it. Petey Piranha had an unfortunate ground out.
Yeesh.
Into a double play.
Bit of a weak throw from, I believe that was May over at third base.
Yeah. The Mies, I believe they have quick throw as one of their talents, but I don't know when it triggers. I don't think it always does. Clearly it doesn't.
Glitzville Glamour still a bit of a cold start and looking to see how they can get warm right away. Maybe getting warm thanks to the lava.
Oh, she got scared because of the lava. Good choice from Hammer Bro to back up the second there at least.
Close, but no cigar. Is just going to be able to get a double out of that one. And the door is wide open here for Green Toad. Let's see what they're going to be able to bring.
Oh, that popped out in the air too long, unfortunately. Hammer Bro at least makes it back safe, and we got Toadette, not known for having the greatest bat, but she can do it. She just has to have a good eye.
Again, a similar situation we talked about last time. No RBIs for Toadette, and that's not going to change any of the stint on this one, as that's going to be Hammer Bro, though, successfully going to third. And the RBI champion, I feel like I have to describe, the OG in some of the clutch scenarios for the Glitzville Glamours, up to plate now.
Weird Al Yankovic, which, you know, I gotta share the story of everyone. My uncle actually got to perform in one of Weird Al's live performances as a stormtrooper because he dresses up like one.
Wow. That's actually pretty slick. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Weird Al for another RBI to add. That's RBI number 9 for the season. I haven't confirmed if that is the highest among our me population. We'll have to maybe ask the Mr. Statsman for that information later.
It's up there. Yeah, Weird Al is one of, you know, we could have a interesting vote we could do is me of the year. If we want to have people vote for their favorite me among the cast. Weird Al is one of the best ones, I'd say.
Callie looking to accept the assignment, and that assignment, very simply, to try to get the lead with 2 outs.
Woomy. Oh, right to third base. King Boo.
Yeah, quick snatch from Boo's gonna, or actually from King Boo is gonna wrap that one up, but not before they at least get 1 run on the board. And they have 3 more outs to potentially come back into the conversation as they start out without number 1.
Jesse, I'm gonna hit the ball, Jesse.
Yeah, I believe that at some point, Saul Goodman may potentially be a considered roster member. If he continues to struggle at the plate, he may need to bring in his lawyer to help him get justice.
A really interesting, bootleg here. Another addition to the Boos. I think she's mentioned she might have met Ernie in the afterlife. Do you think Ernie is a Boo now?
Well, I do have a quick little PSA. We have a commercial we need to play for our friends here over at Better Call Saul.
I had a good job until my boss accused me of stealing. I better call Saul. I was out partying, minding my own business.
You are
Is a soundbite?
I better call Saul.
I might be playing it on my side. You probably can't hear it.
Saul Goodman.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't sitting in awkward silence.
I would like to just reiterate, did you know that you have rights? Because if you don't know, then
I do?
now you do know, and that's an important detail to know.
I don't know, I mean, if I shuffle through the contract here, like, it says on this page that your rights
Oh, no!
including the
How did Walter White get that? Sorry to interrupt you from the contract negotiations, but that's the 2-0
wow.
for the New York Mets. A tough one for the Glitzville Glamours, but a shot for victory. It was a bit of a tough outing last week for the Mets. Thank goodness they're able to come back and bring themselves back into the winner conversation.
I'd just like to say I like watching the 5 me team just all dancing in sync.
Cringe Pisano. There you go. I have now successfully said your name. All right.
Cringe Pisano.
Game number 3 is going to be happening here in just a moment. But before we do so, chat, I'd like to just remind everybody here very quickly of a very important detail.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights?
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? Waffle may be the deterrent luck in this situation. I'm only kidding, of course. Well, Typh, we watched a 2-0 take place for the New York Mets. Of course, we play all 3 games in an effort to see if that game may be a huge benefactor for them later on here. But if you're the Glitzville Glamours, what do you think has been kind of their tough, I guess, tough go so far?
Yeah, I'm not sure because they do have solid players. Birdo, the Mies, I think are all pretty solid, especially Weird Al on their team. It's just there's just something about it that's not clicking with the. I think Froggy's just gotta go and talk to his teammates and be like, "Hey, work together," and then that'll work.
We're just gonna have an entire team that's just Breaking Bad characters at this point, chat. If we keep talking like this, Huel Babineau may be negotiated for next season. We'll have to see what the Breaking Bad cast is considering. Pau is gonna put Pablo Sanchez, a rare sentence so far this season, on first.
I would like the.
Every time I restart the game, I keep forgetting to give it back to you. That's on me. Sorry.
Thank you. No, that is okay.
Unfortunately, Kukrushka can't capitalize.
That's what you want. And this is who you don't want to see. Petey Piranha, just massive threats.
Oh, and the boo.
Whoa! Gonna get him to second.
Nice and easy double. And an opportunity is open for Blooper, who's had a pretty good showing so far here in his first game as a Met.
That is a great hit.
Our shot splits the gap to right center, and the toss to Petey is going to be way too late and an easy shot as we go 1-0 to the New York Mets in the top of the first.
I would have liked to see that buddy toss go to second instead, because that could have caught up Petey. Or not Petey, a Blooper. Why did they score? They touched the buildings.
A guy with no eyes BMing is totally A-okay, according to Rumpton. And speaking of no eyes, you didn't need to catch that one. That was easily available in Red Pianta's glove. Go to the bottom of the first. Same with the Glitzville Glamours can bring.
Good to see Rumpton giving Petey here some anti-knock supplements, because he is known for throwing up mud. You know, at least your start of the inning here isn't 4-0 like the first game here. 1-0, absolutely doable. That might have been part of the reason why the Glamours haven't been doing as well. It might be just a mental game thing.
Might have some suggestions here for the one and only Glitzville Glamours. Stop hitting it at the opposing team. That may help you out.
Hey, Toadette took that advice. She actually got it out. Good for her.
Steve looking
sure
to with his
I am
signature
not sure
diamond
why he
loop.
Is doing star change-ups, but he sure is.
Sometimes might be able to just throw him for a loop, and I mean, it must have worked because clearly he was shaken. And bit of a big lineup now as Bootleg coming fresh off of, I believe, their first home run of the season.
Yeah, no, Bootleg got it out in the first game here. Hasn't done much else after, but, you know, I gotta commend whenever me is able to get a home run. It's not something you're going to see every day.
Something that I also have to commend in the chat right now is Waffle's optimism for the one and only Glitzville Glamours. I would really hope that there's a chance of greatness here, but it has been more and more likely that it's not going to happen.
Listen, Waffle is one of the most optimistic people I know. He's not going to give up until it's over, and, you know, that's an attitude I wish I could have some days. He's an inspiration.
Well, nonetheless, Waffle, you're a treasured human being, and we appreciate you being here, much like Dax, enjoying this in the late wee hours of the French morning. That line drive does not.
No, the Mies have insane reach on that glove.
Another update. One of my two dogs has farted again, and I'm not making this up. It smells awful, and
you need to get a canister and use that to like fuel your car or something.
I need to reiterate that both dogs are asleep right now, and yet one of them farted in their sleep.
Yeah, I mean that's what bodies do.
Yeah, kind of a sad situation for that. But also sad situation, a line out, 1 and 2 out. Let's see if this is either going to go 1, 2, 3, or is this going to be an opportunity for Red Drybones to finally put some points on the board of his own.
Holy moly, unfortunately going foul, but if he can make that go center, it could be good.
I mean, Waffle is exactly correct. You kind of want this ball to go away from people, not at them, and that is exactly what you just did right there. Just landed it right in front of them for a single, and let's see what May can bring.
Yeah, I mean, May Pokemon is usually the one, you know, as a Pokemon trainer, throwing the ball, not supposed to be hitting the ball. Oh, an error from Pablo! Gonna get her on a base.
Bit of a questionable error. Pablo having a stellar reputation at second base, more of a rare feat than anything else we just experienced.
Yeah, you don't see it. You see it quite a bit from the Critters and the Piantas making errors. Not so much from Pablo. Oh!
Oh man. You know, we criticized K. Rool for his speed. I didn't expect that Red Pianta would be the problem on this one. I mean, yikes.
I think that's more just Petey Piranha having chemistry with the first baseman, having an absolute cannon of an arm. Or mouth. He throws it with his mouth.
Yeah, I guess this is well said, Pisano. This is why we don't criticize Pablo, because in moments like that, he does clutch up.
Yeah. Oh, was that Pablo who tossed that?
Well, at least started the conversation, I would say.
Okay. I mean, this is why Petey was #1 draft pick. He's just an incredible player, and Birdo probably wants to use 2 of these. You do not want to let Petey get on. I think that was a mistake.
Ball splits the left center. No double center. Toadette's been having a bit of a rough patch in center field.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do when you have bananas chucked at you? Fire. She made up for it with that phenomenal catch. I didn't think she was going to get that.
Yeah, I think Dax is going to have Waffle knocking at his door shortly after saying, "Is she stupid?" too.
Yeah, Dax, don't be mean. Listen, I criticize her for her batting skills. I don't criticize her for her fielding skills. She's just had rough luck today.
And you know what? Waffle's right. She does what she can to carry the team, and that's a completely valid response. And a valid response to that.
Kana.
You know,
Jesse, I caught the ball.
Coming up is Toadette,
Jesse.
trying to see if they can warm up.
Jesse, I'm in center field.
You know, I never expected Walter White to be such a valuable and speedy member of society in center field.
No, we have both Walter White and Vito playing center field, both older men doing a phenomenal job at their positions. And the Glitzville Glamours are finally starting to make something happen here. You got second and third filled up. Birdo up to bat. You have 2 outs. You don't want to pop it. I don't think that's caught unless they do.
Just in time.
Rough.
Yeah, Glitzville Glamours hoping to bank off of that success with Birdo, but not enough to make it happen. And I want to say that that was definitely some kind of chemical combination that those two had that made that successful. He is indeed the one who jumps. Well said. Well said.
Birdo, known for her star pitch, I would have loved to see a star hit there, because I believe she turns the ball into an egg, and it kind of goes crazy. Hey, we got our star center fielder here, Waller White. Jesse, I'm going to hit the ball. Jesse, I messed up. We need to cook.
I think he needs to hang out with Huel Babineau a little bit more often. Right center gapper is going to help for bootleg.
Nice little single there, followed up by King Boo. Now, mechanic to note that you don't see it just because you only see the chemistry at the items. I believe if you have anyone with chemistry on the bases, it makes your hits more powerful. So King Boo's going to get a power boost here thanks to having Bootleg on the bases, but he's going to be struck out by Birdo.
King Boo just phases out of existence after that strikeout.
He's dead, and he has died again. I believe this makes Birdo take the record in strikeouts, because Wiggler did not get any last series.
Yeah,
Birdo should be at 6 now.
Well, here we go. It is time for the bottom of the 4th, and it's only a 1-run difference, so Glitzville Glamour is still well within margin to get back.
You know, Froggy, Chem was only for items. I believe it is like Superstar Baseball, where Chem does make your follow-up hitters stronger, but it's not confirmed. I'm not 100% on that, so do some research.
I'd like to just reiterate what just happened in chat. Froggy, can you explain why we haven't gotten a point yet? Froggy going, yeah, I know, Waffle. My team sucks. Not a lot of faith from the general manager over here for the Glitzville Glamours.
Yeah, I mean, I think Froggy was looking at some trades, but at this point in the league, it seems like people are kind of set on teams, so it might be a bit hard to... Ooh, wait!
What?
It's a close play at third!
Wow! I didn't expect us to see that at third. I was more shocked that second got out in that moment, actually. That was a lot.
But only one out.
Oh, okay.
Again, Petey Piranha.
Petey doesn't need a second baseman at this point.
That's the third time he's done that. His dive is huge.
Petey has just been completely and utterly dominating both sides of the boat. Both sides of the game today.
Yeah, I think Petey should be like Yoshi's team captain. I think that should be changed to Petey.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I mean, score's only 1-0 right now, so if you're the Mets, you want to get some security runs here just to make it a bit harder for the Glamours at the bottom of the inning. And I'd like to also note, Yoshi got on base. He doesn't do that a lot.
And
good job.
According to Pisano, this does indeed prove that the new New York Mets were simply asleep last series. And clearly the slumber was on the Glitzville Glamours this time.
That is now 7 strikeouts for Birdo.
Yeah, strikeouts just pouring across. And all right, I guess I can kind of understand that reasoning, but like,
yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know how like Birdo. Oh, the Pianta error. Yeah, that happens.
Well, Kukrushka is now on base, and this means another PD moment. Right center gap.
Oh.
That's 1, maybe 2. No, way too early. So that's going to be easy enough for Kukrushka to go to third, but 1 run's going to score, and maybe the insurance run needed for the new New York Mets.
Yeah, it's rough having Birdo off of pitching because she is such a good pitcher, but once she's out, you don't know who's coming in, and they're probably not going to do as good as Birdo.
An easy shot for
But
Red Pianta over to Weird Al.
Yeah, you if you're the Glamours, you sigh with relief and hope that you can get 2 runs here.
Yeah, still well within margin on this one. Again, this is game 3. The series has already been determined, which I guess we can probably pay out your guys' channel points because of that.
Yeah, I mean, the only sweeps that have happened so far have been Star Road Superstars just sweeping everyone else. We might see the first non-star sweep on the list.
Well, hang on. That lava may have just bailed them out and make an easy double. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, I'm surprised Walter didn't try to save, because Bootleg got burned there. Walter didn't try to recover that ball from her.
Star shot still gets him out.
The cancer is kicking back in. Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
Yeah, he has cancer? Oh, that's...
Oh yeah, that's the whole reason that he
can...
decides to cook is because he has lung cancer.
I'm glad he can still do stuff that he enjoys despite it.
Advances Hammer Bro over to third, but we
Weird
go to...
Al!
You know what, though? If you wanted somebody for an RBI opportunity like this, it would be Weird Al. And they're going to try to go for the bunt.
I hate this. He's going to try it
Questionable
again.
call.
He is going to try it again. Wait, he's not?
He's not, but that's not going to stop him from getting strike 2.
Great. Your game relies on Weird Al that's caught out by Petey! Oh, New York Mets finally becoming the second team to get a 3-0 in the league. Congratulations.
Now, chat, this is a big deal because the New York Mets just landed an 8-4 record thanks to this. Keep in mind, 10-2 is the current record over for the Star Road Superstars. So between the Pillow Island Dreamers and the Sarasaland Sandstorm, I don't think that there's really much hope for those two to make it to playoffs unless they just play at a different level for the next two weeks after this point.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They were Glamours were 4-5 going into this, right? That is rough. Petey MVP though on all 3 games. He deserves it.
Well, and of course we have the last series of the night, which is coming up here soon. Type, I don't know if you have the ability to join us for that or not. I know that you were mentioning you might be heading out. Otherwise, up to you.
I think I could make it. I am awake. I thought I would be tired by now. I am not. I believe I could see us out for this last game, last series here.
Sounds good to me. Well, you got a big one coming up here because this one may determine a couple of different fates that are... Excuse me, I just muted the wrong output on that one. That's my bad.
How dare you?
But, so this one's going to be a pretty big deal here, chat. So again, this standing does not reflect current statistics. This is before this week started out here. So to recap, current situation right now is that the Star Road Superstars will improve to 10-2. The New York Mets are going to 8-4. The Pillow Island Dreamers, I believe, will go 4-8, if I remember this right. Sarasaland Sandstorm 3-9. Ohio will have a 6-3 record still. This is the upcoming matchup. The Wildwoods 1-uppers able to go 7-5. Glittsville Glamours a rough 4-8 out of that outcome. And now it's time to determine on this upcoming matchup whether or not we're going to see the Goon Squad potentially take over and land in 3rd place, or if this will be Ohio proving their utter dominance that they had from last week here. Do you have any early predictions that you wanna state so far for us, Type?
I think Ohio is going to stay at the top of the Bowser Kingdom Conference because if they even win 1 game, that means they're going to be top due to the tiebreakers. They just need a 7-5, and that just means winning 1 game. If they get swept by Goon Squad, that means 1-uppers, my team, would take first. But Ohio here, I think, has been having a really good showing. Just had some hiccups on their outfield defense because they didn't have the chemistry in the outfield. But looking at the rosters here, again, they moved Funky Kong to center field, who has chemistry with both Baby DK and Diddy Kong. So they're going to be able to rob some home runs that previously were not going to get robbed.
All right. Well, last little reminder for you important folks, chat.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did
you know that you have rights? It's important to make sure to remind you of that. But I also have to, per obligation and contractual requirement, I have to play the Song of the People of Ohio. So...
Oh God, not the song again.
Don't worry. It's definitely well worth it at this point. I know you can't hear it on your side. It's probably a godsend to you, Type. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you. Hearing that after losing, listen, no bias, but when you're sitting in a crowd and you just hear best state, Ohio State, after getting 2-1, it's sad. Great if you're Frank, of course. It's great if you're Frank.
We're going to find out whether or not the best shape is indeed going to be Ohio shape, as this matchup does on paper look like it's going to be a pretty good outing between two. We're at Yoshi's Park, and if you recall, we've had a couple of pretty crazy outcomes so far this season. We'll see what happens, but the game is ready to go.
Nighttime Yoshi Park this time too, which I believe the one choo-choo train, there is now 2 choo-choo trains, and it is a Wiggler train!
Wiggler train for a wiggle of a time. Wasn't as clever as I thought that was going to be. Diddy Kong is up to the plate. Get us started out.
I'm interested to see how this goes, because last week, Goon Squad taking a 2-1 off of the Mets is what I would personally call an upset. Because Goon Squad has been struggling, but getting a 2-1 against the Mets, one of the better teams of the Mushroom Kingdom Conference, has got to be a good motivational booster.
Yeah, very much agree with that. A good banana snipe is going to be able to buy an extra base hit for Baby DK. And time for Dixie Kong, also a bit cold behind the plate. 1 RBI to their name and a .333 batting average so far.
How does it feel, Frank, that a baby is helping on your team? Ooh, nice throw from Shy Guy.
Yeah.
Surprised that was not an out at second.
One of the prominent power hitters here of the league, Donkey Kong, having a similar outing performance to what K-Roll was, a lower batting average at a .450, but 7 home runs and 14 RBIs to their name. So when they get one out, they help their team drastically. Not in this case, though. Good line drive from left field.
Yeah, very poetic, too, considering, K-Rool and DK are bitter rivals. Makes sense that they would have similar performance behind the plates. Brown Critter, never mind. I was gonna say Brown Critter has been like kind of a star hitter for Ohio here. Just unfortunately hitting a third base right there.
Well, according to the statistics here, Goon Squad has nobody right now contributing to them, but a solid 19,000 from Ohio. You can clearly tell that Frank's all-in comments definitely made sense. A tough error from Brown Critter. He's going to put Luigi on first.
And then Green Critter, not in the other echelon of critters, but he had 2 3-run homers week 1 here. So he's not bad. He's just struggling a bit. Another old man here, Vito. He's gotta break your kneecaps or something. I don't know. I've never watched The Godfather.
All right, fair.
Yeah, not Vito, infamously from Kingdom Hearts.
Well, I've made a decision that will either inevitably bankrupt me or not. I've decided to vote the Goon Squad with 15,000 channel points, so...
Oh, God!
Let's find out how that goes. Don't worry. I have clearly not used my channel points very often because I have 200,000.
I mean, we gotta make sure a mod can pay these out, right?
Oh, don't worry. Level Up FC can take care of it. Making predictions is still available here. Jimmy Neutron, bit of a tough time at the plate so far for him. And it looks like that will continue the said train, especially with Black Shy Guy having a great diving performance to get that one.
He did not touch that. But the Shy Guys, I think they studied with the Magic Koopas. They have borrowed some of their magic.
Toadsworth finally getting a at-bat, well worth his time. A .312 batting average before that hit made it into center field.
There's Beef Boss, a hamburger. Listen, we have a hamburger in the league, and despite that, she isn't using like a stick of celery to bat or like a pickle. She's just using a bat.
Sometimes it's about keeping it simple, and in a situation like that, it's definitely well worth your time to keep it simple. Another player with a relatively lower batting average is Diddy Kong, .333 so far. Froggy, I do feel bad. That GIF does really explain the experience that you're having so far, and I'm so sorry. Everyone just threw toilet paper into a wrestling ring for those of you that are not in our exclamation point Discord.
If anyone likes doing fan art, that could be a fun little project to do. Oh wow, painted the line there. Good job from Green Koopa.
Yeah, great left fields. Shot to get things started out. Green Shy Guy. Another
error from Brown Critter.
Man, Brown Critter having a bit of a flub of a day over there at shortstop, and especially for how critical that play or position has been in the last couple of games. You don't want that to happen.
New addition to Goon Squad here, Boone, not Boone. Oh my god! The POW block.
Well, the double play still ended up working out thanks to the POW hitting his own runner.
Sure! Yeah, new addition to the team is Boo coming over from the new New York Mets. They traded Yellow Shy Guy, who was on their bench. So good addition to their team, I'd say. I think Boo is a solid player.
And speaking of solid, we'll see what Waluigi is going to be able to bring.
Yeah, phenomenal improvement, I gotta say. Waluigi, not having the greatest season last season, this season, he's just hitting singles after singles. He's doing fantastic, and he will keep that up.
Really focusing on maintaining that contact has been his difference maker. 632 batting average. No home runs to his name yet, but a couple of RBIs, a couple of doubles have definitely been helping his team out, though.
Oh, Errol. Yeah, that I gotta talk about that Donkey Kong star pitch is pretty phenomenal, because if batters make contact with the barrel, it tends to ground out, kind of like how people hitting the Daisy one tends to pop fly.
Right.
So sometimes you don't wanna swing at the barrel sometimes, you just wanna let it go through.
And that was a great burning snipe. That's gonna help put Baby DK on board. Still top of 3, no runs scored yet. But this may be the dawn of something huge here.
I gotta know if that pickoff is actually gonna catch a steal at some points. Don't think it has, but...
Actually, this is a bit of a fun tidbit for you guys. Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong, before leading into this game, share the same batting average, both 333 so far. Both had 7 singles. Both had no doubles, triples, or home runs. The only difference actually between those two stats are Dixie Kong with 1 RBI and what might be 2 RBIs, actually 3 RBIs if this gets out in time.
Are they gonna get it?
No,
they didn't go for it.
And best shape is indeed Donkey Kong shape as he launches that one just in time. The train bypasses just enough to get that high roller out of here, and sure enough, there it goes. 3 runs for Ohio.
Yeah, that train is an issue in Yoshi Park. Just you can't really go around it. This is a very interesting pitching lineup that we're going to have on Goon Squad, because Green Shy Guy starts and they have 3 captain characters, so they're gonna swap in Waluigi, then either Wario or Luigi. So you got your pitching rotation set. You just don't know when each of them are gonna come in.
No train contact, so that pop fly will just be an easy landing for Koopa out in the left.
Got the Funky Kong yo.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
got a little
Poor
too
Koopa.
close for comfort with that piranha plant.
Hey, listen, he's doing whatever he can for the team, even if it means getting a bit in the head.
And a little reminder to tell you which critter you should be voting for at shortstop instead of Brown Critter.
I mean, if you're voting for a critter, honestly, I think Blue Critter has probably made the least errors here. Red Critter made 1 last game. Brown Critter has made 2 today. Blue Critter has made some, but that would be my vote if I had to pick a critter.
Barrel pitch so far been a killer entity as that ball is going to pass through Brown Critter yet again. And Funky
Oh no,
Kong,
the train!
lucky to get there
got it.
just in time. But before Green Critter's going to get it, and let's go see what they did to our boy Vito.
See, something we haven't seen yet, though, but I would love to see is if the ball lands.
And oh my god, Goon Squad just barreled Beef Boss and said, you ain't got enough meat for me, boy.
People are getting run over, but I'd love to see a train home run. If the ball lands in one of the train carts there, it counts as a home run, even if it doesn't get out of the park.
Absolutely.
They got a run.
Yeah, absolutely trucked him. No reaction really from Toadsworth over at second to get that one. So run's gonna get in no problem. And the Goon Squad, they finally get a run on the board. Don't count them out quite yet. There's only 2 left that they need to get to tie it. And those guys are on base right now for the potential.
Green Shy Guy got a home run last week. Let's see if he can double up on success. He can't. It grounds out. It's going to double play.
Yeah, the bananas didn't quite hit the way that they needed to. Goon Squad does
attack them.
Goon Squad makes a dent, but much more to come as we get to the top of the 4th.
Yeah, I mean, at least you want to see in the lineup here. You've got him past DK, you've got him past Brown Critter, you've got him past Monkey Kong.
Oh! Banana Snipe.
Oh, the banana!
Banana Snipe successful.
They absolutely needed that to get Toadsworth on. That was not going to get him on first otherwise. That was a weird pitch.
Type, this is insanely random to bring this in. But
What?
I realize with the way that we do custom textures, why we never thought about doing this for the Mario Party League. Instead of like the player icons or the character icons, we do the like actual player icons.
Because, I mean, for here it's easy just because everybody has their team captain and it's set. For Mario Party League, there are 20 players, and you just have to swap the textures depending on who's playing. It would probably be annoying.
Yeah, good point.
You can do it. I've messed around with custom textures. It's very fun to do. I made a purple Toadette for Mario Party 7 recently.
Nice.
Just plop it in. It's very fun. But yeah, for Mario Party League, it's not gonna work.
Good defensive surge from Goon Squad. And let's see if the recently acquired Boo is going to be able to bring a little extra luck and effort. Not this time around, though.
Yeah, Brown Critter's like, hey, I messed up before, but I'm still good defense. He's showing it off. Gray Shy Guy. Also getting out. Now you're getting back to your top of your lineup after getting through Wario, Waluigi. Again, you know, your Waluigi, great singles hitter. You're gonna want him to get on. Oh!
Well, finally seeing the true effort that we get to usually see out of Brown Critter this time around. A 1-2-3 is exactly what the Goon Squad didn't need to keep into this game. So 3 more outs left for them to come back, but not before Ohio gets a chance to bring some of the Kongs into the mix.
Yeah, no, they get Donkey Kong in at least one more time, which is very scary. Why does he do that?
Not really sure, but good pitch. Good pitch to Black Shy Guy to get that one in. 2 outs. And let's see what Donkey Kong brings. Well,
1, 2, 3.
And it's time to see what Goon Squad's gonna have in their mix. It is a pretty solid lineup, all things considered. Wario's got a couple home runs in their name. Green Critter with a couple.
Yeah, if you can get the home run at a point where the train's coming by, that they cannot get past it, yeah, that's gonna be good for you. But that Donkey Kong star pitch, again, that barrel is deadly. You don't want to swing at the barrel.
Luigi, 1 home run to his name, and this might just be 1, 2, 3 sheerly off of the barrel. Decided to not swing. Maybe a good choice after all.
Ooh, great hit from Luigi. Toadsworth doesn't have the dive to get that.
Green Critter, 2 home runs to their name, 458 batting average. Let's see if they will have what it takes.
Oh, the barrel. The barrel, it's really scary. He hits it, it pops. The train might come by. Maybe.
Oh, wait! The POW!
He actually used it.
The POW perfectly sniped. And that's going to keep this door open for Vito to have his chance to bring an RBI in.
Yeah, you got 2 people on base right now. If you can get a homer, or just get a single. You know what? That works too. Oh, the anti-chem triggers, but it doesn't matter.
I think the burn actually ended up hurting Green Critter on that one. Not a big deal. You still have your tying runs on first and third, but 2 outs could be the cinch.
It's scary, especially Not sure how Green Koopa's done. He's done decently this game.
Well,
he paints the line again.
Well, that's exactly what you need to make it 3-2. He was struggling at a 409 batting average and had no RBIs up until this very moment. So, you know what? What a perfect time to finally get out of the score.
Here's one of your fellow, as the Goon Squad calls them, the Gooners. Got Diddy Kong coming in for relief pitching. He also has a pretty scary star pitch because he just has an insane curve.
Vito is the game-tying run at second base. The game-winning run is over at first. Let's see what it'll take. 1-2 the count.
Diddy Kong probably wants to throw one more of those out. He's not going to. He's throwing a changeup and he strikes him out.
No change to the numerous outside pitches is the main reason that just costed him the game. 3-2. Ohio, a bit of an intense matchup up against the Goon Squad, but nonetheless GG's. And it goes to Ohio for stating once again that they are in the best shape.
With that win, that cinches them at the top for this week in the Bowser Kingdom Conference.
Game 1's recorded. You can always check out these scores and MVP results over in our exclamation point Discord in the Money Mania League channel. Game 2 will be getting underway here in just a moment, chat. But before that point, once again, I want to thank you all for tuning in and supporting the Mario Mania League as we get through each week with some crazy adventures, crazy action, crazy drama. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if Acorns will actually make his eventful return next week, or if he'll just continue to be a potential liability for us as we keep learning about the situation. T's and P's for our friend Nutman. Now that we've said T's and P's, it's time to go off to our next game. Ohio and Goon Squad are ready to face off yet again. Yoshi Park at night. And I have to agree with you on that one. The final week is indeed going to be must-see for the Star Road Superstars versus Ohio, especially how things continue to trend. But for all we know, how close the things were, Typh, this could be the door for Goon Squad to finally get a couple of wins under their belt after this.
I mean, you gotta hope so. They're starting their in-conference matches, Ohio being their first in-conference match, just kind of like how the Sandstorms had their first in-conference. Hopefully it is not the same as Sandstorm.
Diving play from Toadsworth, well executed.
Could I have the stream, please?
I'll blame the production assistant for that one.
Yeah, no, blame the sound guy. I think you can blame sound guy for everything. He's, an issue.
Nah, I think sound guy's in the lava, too. To be determined. I actually don't know if I threw him in there or not. It was either him or the intern, one of those two. Tough play and close play over at third base as Green Critter's able to get there. Goon Squad looking to have a prominent start as Koopa looking to see if they can get their friend Green Critter scored. And they're not going to be able to change, or not going to be able to help out with that because they're going to change sides due to Beef Boss's quick reaction time over at third.
You know, just for the sake of storylines here, I'd love to see Goon Squad take the next 2 games here, create another upset.
Yeah, well, given the rankings, you know, again, prior to this series, it was 6-3 versus 3-6 right now. While you can't do a clean sweep like this, there is still a room to get that much closer to the top contenders here in the Bowser Kingdom Conference.
Yeah, you're not out of it, but if you're swept...
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness!
That ball could not have gone any closer over to that side.
I gotta say, Baby DK has been impressing me.
He's had a couple of really solid hits today, usually not known for being an excellent hitter. 476 batting average and a handful of singles this season.
Bonks right off of the pipe there. Not gonna go for third. I think he could have done it, but better to play it safe than sorry. Especially when you got Donkey Kong coming up and he can just whack it out of there.
Yeah, this is a huge moment for Ohio because they need Donkey Kong to beat Donkey Kong in this moment. And sure enough, he does.
That's not going to catch him out. He is quick with it.
Yeah, that ball was gunned back quickly, but not quickly enough, as that was a quick turnaround for Baby DK to get back. And just like that, we see Ohio take the first strike yet again.
Not what you want to see for Goon Squad here. Not great if you are Goon Squad. Might get in your head. You can't think about the Best Shape Ohio State song, or else you're gonna get distracted.
Best shape, Ohio shape. My mental state, Ohio shape. My car shape, Ohio shape. Ohio shape. That's great.
That's great. There's a pause there.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm not quite in Ohio shape yet.
The one good thing about the Ohio song is watching the Mies dance to it at the end. Oh my god, Funky Kong, he's gone.
Funky Kong launches that thing funky long as that thing is gonna roll out of here just in time. I was a little worried for a second because I was thinking, oh, the train might hit him. Well, it doesn't matter. Green Koopa didn't get there in time. So that goes from 2 to 5.
They were right behind the train. It's just that Funky Kong had a great hit there, swapping out their pitcher immediately for Luigi.
Yeah, I think it makes total sense. I think you need to make some kind of change quickly because you can't let 5 runs go through for Ohio. They'll literally try to bury you after that.
Yeah, the Best Shape Ohio shape. They're gonna let you know that. It's even worse because you look at the scoreboard and you just see Donkey Kong's face on Ohio, and it's kind of scary.
Stated here in the chat, and that is true. We are on potential Mercy Watch, although for those of you unfamiliar, the Mercy rule will be 10.
I think I would love to see Ohio pull a Mercy after being Mercied. They did get their revenge by being able to 2-1 my team. But still, it would be very nice to see them just...
Goon Squad had some positive momentum from the New York Mets' matchup they had last week. So I think that first game was clearly an indication of that. But with no intent to just basically Patrick Mahomes the state of Ohio, I feel like they really are in a position that they're just playing great.
I do gotta ask here for when playoffs come up, are playoffs best of 3 or best of 5?
Honestly, still making that final determination. Froggy and I will probably review that, but I think I am advocating for best of 5s until World Series goes best of 7, I think is my game plan.
That would make sense, yeah, especially if you just have the World Series on one stream, you can easily get 7 games in.
Yeah. I think it'll be important, plus for playoff games to be determined on that. But anyway, you thought that they got him with the bananas. They were unsuccessful, so the run scoring at home is not going to do it.
Great call from DK to catch him out at home rather than trying to catch Luigi at first. I think that was good decision-making.
Some good baseball IQ.
Oh, the Piranha Plant!
Piranha Plant with the robbery, and that's going to be a run scored thanks to that.
We love to see the gimmicks come up in these funky stadiums. If you're watching Mario Baseball and you just want standard baseball, you go to Mario Stadium. But when you're going to these other stadiums, you want to see the silly stuff.
0-1 the count.
He hits it.
Luigi.
Great hits. Gonna get hit by the train? Is it gonna make it in?
Not in time.
Beautiful. That's going to get Wario home as well. 3-5 for Goon Squad. They're rallying.
This is a good case of just enjoying the gimmicks of Yoshi Park right now. First, it was Piranha Plant to score a run. Then it was 2 runs scored thanks to the train. For all that we know, we could keep seeing crazy gimmicks to be the leading and defining moments here for the Goon Squad.
Yeah, or you can just see a nice clean hit here from Green Fritter. If he can hit it out of the park, that can tie up the game here. That is a fantastic hit, though. Not a homer, but a single brings Luigi in 4 5.
You can see that anti-chem, while I don't think it's going to be a concern at the second, it may come up as a problem down the line. So maybe Funky Kong, while synergized with all 3 members out there, could be spelling a disaster still. As we get a great diving play from Brown Critter to finally change sides before things got uglier.
Yeah, honestly, the anti-chem hasn't come up as much as I thought it would. It was a big problem for Frank's team last season with, Wario. I think the babies had bad chemistry with certain characters, and they have bad chem with Brown Critter, but it has not caused them anything yet.
We haven't really recognized this enough yet, but wow, has the state of Ohio, aka and formerly Frank's team in Season 1, really had a tremendous glow up on their team so far. Number 1 in the conference rather than bottom of the barrel, number 6. It's safe to say that Ohio has definitely given a better shape for Frank over here.
Yeah, no, that first captain pick, picking in Donkey Kong immediately, that was a great pickup for him. He knew what Donkey Kong did well, and he grabbed him before he could slip by. Unlike last time, where he made it to the 4th round pick. So it's good that he picked up Pico.
0-1 the count to start things out for Dixie Kong.
Luigi with a great curveball.
Wait a minute. That
is
ball?
That foul? I think that's foul.
Dixie Kong nearly landing a home run of all things.
Fireballs at least let Baby DK get back safely.
Koopa with a burnt tail and...
Uh-oh! It's Donkey Kong!
Bit of a big matchup here as Donkey Kong has the potential to land this at 8-5 with the right contact, and a big bad error from Green Critter. Yeah, you can't have an error in a situation like that. And it's now next to the following Brown Critter, who we've been criticizing a lot for errors, not Green Critter.
Critter-sizing, even.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh my god, that might be gone.
Pass train, though. Yep, gonna catch it.
Got it.
But a tag from Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong. 4-6.
Well, they got at least one run out of it, but yeah, if that train was just a little bit earlier, this would have been a 3-run shot and probably been a blow to Goon Squad to even have a chance to come back in this one.
Yeah, that train is incredibly volatile. It's either going to help you tremendously or ruin your game.
I'd like to remind everybody that currently Ohio and Goon Squad are in the 2nd inning, now going top of the 3rd after this eventful first 2 innings for both teams.
It is inning 3, huh? I thought it was 4.
Time flies when you're having a good time. We're having a good time here watching Mario Mania League. For those of you joining in, it is 10:36 at night Eastern time over in our side of the studio. Toesworth with that sensational slide. Saves a play, makes first out.
Not our greatest second baseman, but when he does well, he does well. I gotta give him props.
Yeah, doesn't really have a lot of the capable coverage that he has had in the past, so Toesworth, second base hasn't really been the perfect side, but we go 1-2-3 for Goon Squad. Still 6 outs before you have to call it quits on this game, but Ohio now having a chance to bring Jimmy Neutron into a better batter's box.
Genius. I gotta point out that Jimmy Neutron is not really known for wearing brown, but he's sporting the Ohio fits.
So you just gotta rock the threads.
Yeah, I think they're selling some jerseys in the Yoshi Park stands right now. Frank, how much do you charge for your jerseys? You might want to get one. And
also, what is the address I should send the cease and desist to? Because all MML merch is supposed to be going through our merchandising team.
The Gray Shy Guy, I believe he got all the outs there. Fantastic job.
Yeah, that was pretty much a Toesworth inning. Top of the 4th. You can see Donkey Kong looking a bit distressed, maybe looking to make a pitching change very soon. As the star just bonks that off of Black Shy Guy.
Beef Boss.
Oh yes,
Just got
sorry, Beef Boss.
murdered. Yeah, Black Shy or Gray Shy Guy. He goes by both names.
Ooh.
Oh,
This could
he's serving
be
Yell. Oh, what was that?
the launch. What in the world?
That just.
Listen, I understand that it usually takes those right angles like that, but that thing just gunned in outfield like as if it was nothing.
I have never seen it go that fast. It makes me think of like what is it the crazy bunt in backyard baseball?
Oh yeah.
That's what Waluigi's thing is. I don't like the swing at this.
Wario, there's another train coming. It's not gonna get there in time though, as they're gonna get out number 1. And we saw this matchup flipped just moments ago, as Luigi's gonna see what he could do up against. Never mind.
It's Diddy Kong. Again, decent star pitch, but I really don't like seeing these people swing at the DK barrel, because it tends to pop really badly or ground really badly.
And I think this
That
is going to
just
be an
grounded
easy,
really badly anyway.
easy 4-6-3. Going to finish this off here, and another scoreless inning for the Goon Squad. They've got 3 left to be able to come back, but first, before that, they got to play some strong defense.
Yeah, honestly, hope you get a 1-2-3 here. You're still gonna have to deal with Donkey Kong in the 5th inning, but it's better not to let him have people on bases. Better to just let him get a single.
Baby DK trying to get yet another base hit today. Hits it directly at Green Critter, and that's 2 outs for Dixie Kong. If they can avoid having Donkey Kong come up, which they do, this is actually really big.
You're very happy if you're Goon Squad. Again, you're dealing... So the problem with the lineup coming up of Ohio is it's DK, Brown Critter, and Funky Kong. That is a death lineup of just power hitters.
And lucky to get that one down in time.
It's better to still get the 1-2-3, you know?
Vito. Shot to Brown Critter makes it 2 outs. Bit of a tough and unfortunate situation. We leave to 2 outs. And the last shot for the for the Goon Squad lands into the hands of Toadsworth. And game number 2 goes to our friends here at Ohio. And it looks like we do have the best shape, being Ohio shape after all.
Ohio showing their dominance here in the Bowser Kingdom Conference. We might see a repeat of the Star Road Superstars versus Sandstorm here, unless Goon Squad can get it together and get a win here.
All right. Game 2 has been posted. Game 3 will be coming up here in just a second, but first I have to pay out the prediction. This is where I'm glad I had 200,000 channel points, because that 15,000 doesn't hurt me, but it sure does help everybody else that voted for Ohio. So go you, I guess, is what I'll say. JD Vance is from your state, so just remember that, okay? That's all I have to say. He likes to have sex with couches, okay? Let's make sure we remind ourselves of that. Anyway, I'm not sour about that situation, I promise. All right. Series 4, Pisano, Goon Squad, Frank, Ohio. And we'll see what the best shape's going to be for Ohio shape. If they're going to go 3-0 or if it's going to be a 2-1 matchup. Last game of the night here, Typh. As we go to Goon Squad versus Ohio. Yoshi Park and the train's looking extra shiny for game 3. And walking up here to pitch is going to be our green Shy Guy to put us out here for game 3.
I cannot see the shiny train.
I promise you, at some point I'll remember to give you the screen.
It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You got a lot on your plate, man. We don't, Frank in the chat saying, we don't claim him in reference to, JD Vance.
Understandable.
he's taking Ohio and claiming it as his own for a fun little baseball team. Terrible banana.
Well, and I guess worth thinking about in fantasy football, I definitely lost to J-Ray this week, so at least he did get a win other than this wrestling Sandstorm not getting one. Pretty much everybody else had a struggle for me. Also, it didn't help that I left Caleb Williams on the frickin' bench who had 38 points. All right, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, chat. Donkey Kong up the plate. Yeah. That's the first one passed by for strike one.
Oh, great catch from Koopa here.
Yeah, I probably should have expected one of the bottom defenses of the league. I probably should have started him, but whatever. You live and you learn from your mistakes. Brown Critter up to bat. Top of the first inning, second out.
Out one. Oh, okay.
No effort needed, basically. If you had your hand up, you caught the ball, which is exactly what happened with Waluigi.
When you got arms like that, you're like, yeah, you can catch that. You don't even need the jump.
0-1 the count.
He swings.
Another moment where that just strikes off of Brown Critter's, like, I guess, side in this case, similar to what we had last game.
Yeah, I think it just bonked off his shoulder there. They do have pretty tough scales, so if they don't get it in the glove, I get why it bounces off.
Shot just within grasp of Baby DK. And now Vito's looking to see if he's going to need to swim with the fishes after this performance. And he might have to, as that double play from Brown Critter, a little redemption arc from missing that out last time, is successful. And that's going to be another 1-2-3 for Goon Squad.
Would Vito send himself to sleep with the fishes?
I think the family would send him, is how I think it would happen.
Yo, yo, yo.
Charge back to yo, yo, yo. Ball's
Love
looking good. Drops just over Vito's head right before the train. He's going to land an easy base hit single to start things off.
Yeah, no, these center fielders here, I feel like are taking the most abuse from everything. Do they have... Oh. Well, okay. I think Funky Kong could have gotten home with that.
Yeah, I think they wanted to play it safe, though. Totally fair, especially since it's still early game.
It. Obviously, whatever they're doing is working. All of the series that I've done, this is the last in-conference match for Ohio. They went 2-1 against Slammers. They went 2-1 against our team, and they at least are going 2-1 against Goon Squad.
Double play pays off, but unfortunately that doesn't that does lead to a run scored thanks to Ohio. And another diving play from Green Critter is going to put out number 3 outs. And Beef Boss still struggling here behind the plate. Let's go to the bottom of the second as the Goon Squad are looking for their chance to make a redemption and not get 3-0'd this week.
Green Koopa here wasn't doing the best before this game, but has proven himself valuable in these past few series. Responsible for an RBI for Goon Squad. Not this time. But he did it before. It's the spirit that counts.
Segment brought to you by Spirit Halloween. They're probably out of your house by now.
Oh! Beautiful cow.
Who is looking to make their...
stores.
And by that I mean they should be gone by now. Bunts a little too far directly into Donkey Kong, so that sucks for them.
Honestly, the bunt there wasn't the worst thing. Like, usually I hate the bunts, but against the barrel, it's kind of the same thing as if you just swung at it. A beautiful single from Diddy Kong.
Let's see what Baby DK can bring. Similar situation, except this time The large grasp of Critter was not good enough to get to second base.
He is not Petey Piranha. He cannot dive like that.
Though I have to make an observation, his glove did touch second base, and yet nobody indicated that he was out in that situation. So we do have a Lakitu to toss into the lava later on.
I mean, he could float. If you want to, like, listen, if you want to execute him, you need to do something that he can't just, like, fly out of.
Well, speaking of fly, that thing's flying high, flying deep, and is out of here for 3 runs. Donkey Kong adding another home run to his already massive collection of them from this season. And thanks to the power of the train.
Yeah, if the train wasn't there, that might have been caught. Also, that might have been too high. That was a fantastic hit.
Once again, prior to this series start, Donkey Kong had 7 home runs to his name.
Again, he's like K-Rool, like you said earlier. When he hits, and when he blunders, he blunders. A little less than K-Rool, though. I think he's a bit more consistent.
Yeah, as long as he can come in those clutch moments, it'll be tremendously valuable. Just like it might be valuable to get a shot from Funky Kong, but no such luck.
He's only a top tier in his Mario Kart career. Baseball, he's alright at it.
He's just good at saying yo, yo, yo a lot.
I agree. The Gray Shy Guy is very good at being cute.
Good ball, but directly to Baby DK for the first out.
Now, it's been fun that Frank has changed his defense to have that chemistry out there. It hasn't really mattered because Goon Squad has not really been able to launch things into the outfield. And when they do, I imagine the train's gonna be there, so it might not even matter.
Good base hit from Waluigi, continuing to be a good staple of their contact offense here over at Goon Squad.
Wario has gotten a home run in this stadium specifically. He's gonna have to try and get magic again. That works too.
I have a bit of a crazy take for the Goon Squad. I think they miss a valuable hitter that is to a level of power similar like a K-Rool or a Donkey Kong could be. I almost wonder if it might be worthwhile to try to negotiate something with, say, the GM for a heavy hitter like that. And Waluigi is going to make the round. No, wait, whoa, hold on.
Wait, huh? Waluigi could have made that.
I think all of them were convinced they were going to start running home, and they all got gun shy at the end.
Yeah, talking about power hitters, yeah, their best power hitter is probably Green Critter, and he hasn't had a terrible season, but not as great as the other critters, but fantastic boo into the train! Luigi's going home!
Train combo helps out because that does give them at least a 4-2 gap. But man, that one was kind of crazy because if Wario hadn't gotten out right there, this was a 4-3 ball game.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think Waluigi made a mistake trying to gun back for third. It messed up everybody's base running.
And a great shot evades Toadsworth just barely.
I saw the anti-chem bubble, but he could still catch it.
And we've been in a similar situation before. Green Koopa in a position to potentially keep the offense rolling. And a bit of a pat more than anything else that went to Toadsworth. And that's going to wrap it up for the inning, but not before Goon Squad knocks down the lead to just 4-2.
Hey, Goon Squad got 2. And 2 is better than 0.
They gooned for 2.
No. Oh, Super Donger 69420 or whatever his name is not in the chat right now. You can't say that.
Good point. Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah. This is a family. It's not a family-friendly stream. Let's be honest.
Thanks, Frank. Good shot from from Critter to make
Frank.
the double play.
Listen, I was very tempted, we have a whiteboard at work, and I was very tempted to advertise the channel here, but then I realized I don't want my coworkers finding out my online identity.
Yeah, sometimes that can get kind of cringe. Depends on what your friends are.
I mean, my friends would understand, but like, because like some of my coworkers are chill, and they would be like, "Yep, that's how Type acts outside of work," but it's risky. I do not need my coworkers hearing me say "Scary Dong Master 69."
Just average Ohio third inning. Yep. Grounders to Baby DK in left field for the first base hit, and Boo, who's had quite a bit of a turmoil start on the batting side, has not continued to help out. It's clearing out another 2 outs.
It's been rough for Boo. He had a fantastic week 1. I believe he had the lead in RBIs. Not in batting average, but he had a lead in RBIs, and I wonder if he misses his Boo friends, because both the other Boos are on the Mets.
The ever optimist that Pisano is, says if I had to look at things half full, at least I'm not ending these games with donuts. And that's entirely true.
Listen, if you get runs in, you at least know your team can do it. It's just, Ohio is really strong. They're when I was doing my own personal power rankings, I had Ohio a lot lower, but having a bunch of cons has proven to be good.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's not necessarily about the defense in specific circumstances like this. It's about what kind of offense can you generate. But if you have a way to shut down their offense, I mean, you could beat Ohio, but it's a very tough thing to stop.
Again, they got the line. Wow, okay. Well, it's getting caught up. It's still impressive.
And a bailout throw practically to Shy Guy out there in right.
But this batting rotation is terrifying, especially because, again, he put all 3 of his strongest hitters in a row. And that is scary.
Yeah, this rotation's well worth it. That's another right center ground or drive, as that's going to be Diddy Kong scoring for 5-2.
A beautiful hit from Donkey Kong, because like even when Donkey Kong doesn't homer, he's a great singles hitter as well. He can do it. He can do it all.
Yeah, some of the power turned into contact shots that he's had so far have just basically hit the back wall and been pretty successful. Ground Critter now up to a bet. 101 the count.
2-1.
And watches 2 straight strikes. A bit of a questionable call. Donkey Kong now up to bat as we get to 2 outs. And it looks like he wanted to launch this thing out of here if possible.
The trade! Wait, Koopa's gonna get it?
He knocks 1, but not 2, as Koopa's able to bail out his friend Vito out there in the outfield. And we're gonna go switch sides.
You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race. He is a turtle. A lot of turtles. Is Wario a turtle?
I don't know. It depends if you look at his front or his back. Goon Squad, 3 outs remaining and needs 3 runs. And just like before and many other times today, we've seen Waluigi get on base. So let's see if Wario can now join his fellow brethren and not get out at second with whatever base running he did.
Luigi doing the best for his team. I'm surprised considering Luigi is on the team as well, and I know they're bitter rivals, but they've put their differences aside to just play some good old ball.
Well, here we go, chat. The game-tying run is at bat right now as Luigi.
Come on, Luigi.
Is looking for his chance to shine.
He's tired as well, so these pitches aren't going to be good. The piranha plant.
And a huge help as Wario is frozen in place. What is he doing?
What?
Wario, for the second time, I don't even know what the best description to give it that is.
I think it's because Did Beef Boss have the ball and he was stuck? Like he couldn't run to third because she had the ball?
I'm really not clear. I really just need to stress with you. I don't know what happened.
Huh. Well, Wario was safe, so it worked out in the end this time.
So let's recap the situation, shall we? Game tying run is on first. No outs. And Green Critter is up to bat. Probably one of their best chances for that home run, which that's looking good.
Whacked. They need the trade to come. The trade is here. The trade is here. It misses Funky Kong.
Just narrowly evades Funky Kong. If it was an inch closer, it would have been just fine.
I think it ran over his toes, though.
Yeah, I think I heard him say, ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
Wait, timeout. He didn't step on second.
Yeah, the anti-cam actually came into play there.
He didn't step on second.
You're doing the bunt. Oh my god. Please.
Attempting the steal home yet again. However, it did advance Luigi over to second. So if we get the right base hit from Koopa.
Not Funky Kong. Diddy Kong knows what to do.
No.
Oh, that's the game.
If he didn't duff the ball, that could have potentially been the game winner right there. Actually, game tire, that is.
Another sweep has been added to the board with Ohio.
Well,
3 sweeps tonight.
We thought that the 4 seeds had a chance to face off against the 1 seeds, but it's clear that we're seeing some team differentials starting to really mold and take place for this season, as that's game 3. Another sweep, another moment, and another big excelling opportunity for both 1 seeds.
Yeah, locks up both our top seeds at 7-2 records here for their conference. Wow.
Some conference matchups that had some very large implications at the end of this one here. Basically, to recap things, the top 2 teams after this whole thing was said and done is the Star Road Superstars with a 10-2 record, and the Ohio, well, just Ohio, we could say, is going to end up with a 9-3 record. And as you said earlier, 7-2 record. Both conferences are looking very strong on the number 1 seeds here, Typh.
Yeah, no, this probably is looking like locks for playoffs here for Star Road Superstars and Ohio for the respective conferences. Chances for things to change, of course, but I think it's going to be very difficult for them to get knocked out of playoffs.
Yeah, well, by legal obligation, I must play. The best state is Ohio shape per the contract agreements,
state, Ohio
especially
shape,
after that.
Mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Best state, Ohio shape, mental state, Ohio shape, my car shape, Ohio shape, Ohio shape. That's great. Square tray, Wyoming tray. Best shape, Ohio tray. Your face, shit face, my face, Ohio shape.
Well, Typh, it's been a pleasure. Glad I got a chance to commentate with you here today. Hopefully you've had a good time here. Your team, of course, coming out with a 2-1 victory today is definitely a help. Next week, we'll hopefully find more information about our friend Acorns and his kidnapping status. But for that, it is a GG's all around and an 07 to those of you who have competed long and hard after today's events. Make sure to hang out here in the community if you haven't already done so. !Discord. We do have a Level Up for Charity Minecraft server that is available to you. If you are interested, you're welcome to join us and hang out in Cobblemon without griefing. And other than that, it's been a pleasure. Typh, is there any last things that you want to say here to our loving community before we call things here?
Yeah, no, thank you for having me on. It was very fun. I hope Acorns is still alive after this. They said he was, but I am concerned.
Yeah, a lot of questions to still come with our friend, the Nutman. So, Typh, it's been a pleasure. Have a great night, and we will talk to you again very soon.
You as well. Thank you.
And that does it for here at the Mario Mania League. If you haven't caught up on any of the games recently here, make sure to check us out over on YouTube, youtube.com/@levelupfc. And we have also been streaming all of this VOD action over that way. You can check out the playlist. You can You can go binge it for the rest of your free lives if you would so choose to and would like to at that point. Otherwise, check us out live on Twitch as well over at twitch.tv/LoveOfFC. You guys have a great night. Ace up, I love you very much. Do so. And tune in next week where week 5 is going to have some pretty intense matchups. To name a couple on the schedule that are going to be pretty notable for us to review. Week 5 has the Sarasa Lands Sandstorm up against the New York Mets for a conference matchup. Once again, the 2 seed against the 4 seed. The Wildwoods 1-uppers against the Goon Squad. The Star Road Superstars against the Glitzville Glamours. And the Pillow Island Dreamers against Ohio will be our final game of the night. We start out a lot of conference and finish off non-conference for our upcoming games. Have a great night. We will see you for next week's adventures. Have a good night.